See this Kenny Everett thing, right? What is it? It was on the screen now. Okay. So this was on. I was watching a wee bit of Kenny Everett shows. Still. And you know Bernard Manning. It was a New Year's show. This one, like New Year's Days. It's Hogmanay 1980. So they had Bernard Manning strapped to some chair. He had to answer questions. But he got gunked. He didn't look very happy. Like,
how many furlongs in a mile?
8.
Right! Correct! Now, you've won 10 points. Second question. Before becoming president, Ronald Reagan was the governor of a large West Coast state. What does the B in J.B. Priestley stand for?
Boynton.
Absolutely correct! Looks like you're going to beat the guns, Bernie, but we're still working against the clock. Here's your final question, and we're all rooting for you, aren't we, folks? Yes!
Are you sure you feel all right?
Shut up! The New Zealand rugby team toured Britain this year.
I'll show you that, and it got gunked. Let me just check live stream. Right, it's fine. Yeah, I was going to get your clip. You know what I had to do? Couldn't click on it in here because I'm in the YouTube studio thing, and so it didn't. I couldn't click on the thingy. So I sent it to my Hangouts thing on my phone to click on. So it's just a short, isn't it? The one you did. I think. So I need to get that up on the screen. On the screen here. There we go. That's cool. I'll make it slightly smaller. Yeah. That's alright. Yeah, that's alright like that. Cool. Oh. Do I have to maybe? Oh, there we go.
The Q train. All aboard! Whoop. There's your Q train, Betty.
Yep. Cool. Look out, here comes the Trump train. Here's the Trump train coming. Yeah. Not that one, just saying. Right guys, the Trump train's coming along in a wee while. Here it goes, choo choo choo, it's a Trump train. Sorry, I had to let the dogs out, Grace said. Yeah, cool. Okay, so I thought I accidentally clicked on your channel, Sal. I thought you had a video of your pet or something. I clicked on the wrong thing. I was trying to click on Darlene's one on my phone. Grace, who let the dogs out? So that clip of the cramps wasn't bringing up copyright, but I'm not sure the audio was the best. Trump had a rally today. Hoo. Trump train, everybody. I'm not making fun of Trump. I'm making fun of certain people who had a Trump train. So he got gunked. I don't know how much I could play this, or if I just play when he got gunked, but he wasn't very happy. He got the questions right, but he didn't make enough points. And it wasn't possible for him to make enough points.
What is the chemical formula for hydrogen sulfide?
H2S.
Yes, folks, he's done it. Let's go over to the scoreboard now and see how many points has he got. Has he got the necessary 31 to win? Let's have a look at question number 1. 10 points. Question 2, 10 points. Question 3, Total 30 points! He's failed! Oh my God! He needed 31 and he failed. And of course he never said the secret word, which was rampart, so he loses! It's midnight!
Everyone's celebrating. Everyone's celebrating. It's like just turned New Year. And Bernard Manning just got gunked. He must have known he might have got gunked, eh? Kenny Everett must have thought, let's gunk Bernard Manning on the stroky midnight. Imagine celebrating New Year like that, covered in gunk and stuff. It's just green fucking... Like, it's no harmless, but they just call it gunk. He says it's all the bad stuff in 1980 that they put in a tube.
Is full of all the muck and slime left over from 1980. What we like to call our gala gunge.
He looks fucking pissed off when after it. Everyone's celebrating because it's New Year. He's like that, covering gunge. I was thinking they could give him a towel or something to clean up, but...
Total 30 points! He's failed! Oh my God! He needed 31 and he failed. And of course he never said the secret word, which was rampart, so he loses!
They're fucking dancing about and celebrating.
It's midnight! Happy New Year! Oh, Happy New
I don't know if it's happy. Did you say Happy New Year? Strapped into that chair, everybody's celebrating that. And some shitty band comes on. It's a blues train called the Q Train, lol. I did woof 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 woof. Don't play mine. No, I won't play your cell, I was just asking. I only put it up to talk to people, lol. I'm on that Trump train and I'm a Q-tard, lols. I've been queued. Brian, you remember it's a knockout with the Royals? Yeah. Prince Edward. I've been queued today, Wednesday, and I've been queued, T'd, W'd and Z. I've been queued, T'd, W'd and Z. Why did you make me read that twice? I've been living in a box. Living in a cardboard box. 'Cause I got monkey pox. Living in a box. I wanted to do it. There was some Morrissey live clip actually I had on there. A playlist. Still, I watched that Brass Eye thing. Crazy they got... That was their last program.
Hey, are you gay? 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 If you're attracted to any of these out-of-work straight actors posing as gay stereotypes, you might be. Call 0891 Night Chuck. Go on, give your knob a bruising while your wife is snoozing.
Oh, that's my watch later thing. Yeah, I had another some sort of playlist thing. It must have been on there on that Brass Eye one. Yeah, that Cake I Will Survive. Is that the one? No. That one of them. You've seen this one with Adamant on Cannonball.
You look fantastic, Al. Do I look like who? Oh, Adamant? No. You look more like Fred Cockroach. That'll do, Tom. Get him on. Make him feel at all. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Adamant.
fire for the fence. What's up, Bob? What do you think? What is it? What's wrong?
You should see a doctor about that.
What do you think? What's wrong with you?
I think it's too late for you.
What do you mean by that? Come on, where's the paint then? Where's all the paint?
I don't always wear it. I only wear it when I think it's right.
Hey? You mean to tell me? You've come on here, Adamant, my hero. You come on here in a suit, come on, unbutton the jacket, smooth, sophisticated swag. Hey? Me and him, spending hours painting ourselves up like two bloody idiots. Hey, you think it's funny? Hey, Pierre, look at us. Look at us, you made a bloody ridiculous. Keeping out of man. People are watching me for a cake. I can't die and now I'm going to do. I'm going to stop now. How come you let me down to you? Now don't cry, because you're not painted up, I am. We're painted up now.
Look, you don't look ridiculous, right? Honestly.
What do you mean? I do.
It suits you.
What do you mean?
It suits you, and all
Yeah? Does
all
it?
these lines, they mean something.
What do they mean? What do they mean?
Yeah.
What do you
Right.
mean?
This line here,
Yeah?
this means
Yeah.
great warrior.
Yeah. Does it? Two fights, you'll fight anybody.
And this across here
Yeah?
shows you're a great hunter.
Great hunter. Great. He's always hunting the crumpet, never gets it, but he's always hunting.
And this one here,
Yeah?
this one here shows
Yeah.
wisdom.
Oh, thanks, Adam. Thanks. What about me? What? How do I look? No, what is it? No, Finn, no, he's waiting, he's waiting. What?
Don't like to worry, but
What?
you're 6 months pregnant.
He's making me pregnant! Come on, Adam! Come on! He's frightened to death! Come on! Come on! Come on! Okay, Adam. All right.
You've painted me pregnant. He says you've painted me pregnant. There was another Cannonball one I seen where they had Fuzzbox on as a guest. Oh yeah, that's the other page. So, you've painted me pregnant. Yeah. Sil, did you know there was an advert for the BBC TV licence featuring Jimmy Savile? Actually done an advert for the TV licence. That's crazy, yeah. I found a bunch of clips of like BBC TV licensing people, folk at people's doors and stuff. But aye, there's like this Cannonball. I think I saved it on one of the pages actually. They had some game show I've never heard of. And it had like Fuzzbox on it. But it's not on that it's not on that playlist there. See, have you ever seen this thing Clips? You save like, you know, it's that wee hang where you can clip things, like. Two clips of my videos. It's when you look at your bit of the left where it has like your subscriptions and stuff, it has a bit that says clips. It seems to save them. I don't know how people view them, but and the little icon at the top on the tab is like a little pair of scissors beside it. But look, I've only got two. I was trying to clip a section of that. I wondered what it did with it. You'll never reach me now. Feeling sick. Feeling sick. I like the film Boys in Blue. I haven't seen that for ages. Morecambe and Wise done a movie as well. And like the Sweeney was, well, these two guys for the Sweeney was in it or something. But that was aeons ago. So why am I even surprised? He was so gross. Rules and regulations to command and obey. Feeling sick. I ate way too much at the birthday party. Wow, comfortably numb. Yeah, I might have something to eat after this. I've got a bit of chicken in the fridge and some packets of bacon. Oh yeah, Brian, I sent you an email with some party pics. Cool. Now that isn't actually comfortably numb. It's like a video done and it's in 3 sections, but like 3 songs. Go Waiting for the Worms. I don't know, a couple of other ones, but this is just a clip. This is just a clip, which is 1 minute long. Well, it's just 57 seconds because I had 2 attempts and that was like 57 seconds. So when you click on it, all you get is the 57 seconds. You'll never reach me now. It's Waiting for the Worms. Yeah, Run Like Hell. I think that's on this as well. Well, not on, like Run Like Hell. That's what I did the video sell. I used like Cliff Richard videos, entirely just Cliff Richard videos. To the sound of Floyd. Yeah, Run Like Hell. Can't really play it though. I don't think now, because it'll probably affect the stream or some crap. Oh yeah, there we go. It's the fuzz. I was going to say chug box.
Whatever happened to him?
I warned him not to touch that magic wand.
I didn't know they had a game show. I never heard of
Hello
it.
to the contestants.
Casino it was
I'll tell
called.
you, this is rugby days are over.
But it said fuzz box were on as well. I don't know what they're doing that. Nice. Wee bit of fuzzbox there, eh? That's all the fuzzbox you can have. Fuzzbox. Wee bit of fuzzbox. There you go. One or both of one of them died. Bobby Ball died. One or both of Cannonball was a Man City fan, I think. They were in that Benidorm thing, I think, as well at one point. Oh yeah, Behind the Wall. We had crawfish, corn potatoes, shrimp, and boudin sausage. I love Run Like Hell. Run Like Hell is my pick. No matter how you try, it's over, walk on by. No matter how you try, goodbye, cruel world, it's over, walk on by. Sitting in a bunker, here behind my wall. All you need to do is follow the worms. Earlier fuzzbox were better. She was hot, the lead singer. A couple of them were. I've never heard of that game show. Casino, is that maybe later in their career? Let's spin the wall. How long does this go? Let's spin the wall.
I'm going to explain the game for you because I went to Open University. It was shut when he got there. For me.
Perfect
8 categories are
isolation.
displayed on the video wall.
Did they already spin the wall?
spins like a fruit machine, leaving one category displayed. The right-hand column
Let's spin
will
the
tell you
wall.
how much each question is worth. It's that simple. But before
I
we
didn't
start,
understand the rules.
this is the best part of the show because it's decision time, and now you've got to make your mind up. What prize you're going to play for if you're lucky enough to get through to our last game, which is Crack the Safe. Tell them. Hey, prizes? Oh, aye. And the
Yeah,
prizes
no.
on offer tonight are £4,000 in cash.
£1,000.
Whoa! Yeah! The gay young Morris dancers called on the band to play. They all came out and minced about, and now they're queens of the May. Woohoo! On that note, we'll take a break. Every night.
It was shut. Yeah, there was some comment said we took ages to spin the wall, but I don't know what was on that. It's shite, yeah. What do you mean?
Cricket! Overarm! Yeah, no, doctor! Another name for a woman! No, is it?
The clue was dog leg, and he said another name for a woman for the first part, which was dog. They showed them leg. Like, what's the first bit? It's another name for a woman.
Cricket! Overarm! Yeah, no, doctor!
Open University
Another name
shot.
for a woman! No, is it?
Fucking mention of it.
All right. Alison and Jonathan. That takes your score to £470. Julian Stewart, you've got £340, but still in the lead is Alison and Jonathan with £470. Well, there we go.
The fuck did they win now?
Julian Stewart.
They finished it.
Come on. Never said this before to anybody.
I thought that was the name.
Now to meet a great comedy impressionist. Ladies and gentlemen, Rob...
By my age.
And again, it goes to that. Who won it? Just for that impression. Holy shite, man. Can't even play Benny Hill because Sil doesn't like Benny Hill. Can't play the BBC license ad featuring Jimmy Savile because Sil wouldn't like it either. Yeah. Nah, I'm only kidding, but it would. He said you can't stand when his picture comes up. He did a 30-second advert for to sell TV licenses.
Welcome to Summer Isle, Sergeant Howie. Naturally, you'll be wanting to get going on the investigation into Rowan's disappearance straight away. But you can't, because it's a Sunday. Yes, we do have a festival here every May. What happens is we all get together in the church and we pray for 8 hours, and that's fun. Do I want to dance around a maypole? Is the Pope Catholic? Yes, and that's why we hate him. No. Somewhere to eat and stay? Well, unfortunately, nothing is open. As I said, it's a Sunday. If you like, I can take you down the swing park and you can sit in one of the chained-up swings with a sandwich. You see, Sergeant Howie, we lured you here under false pretenses. There is no missing girl. What we actually want is for you to judge the local oatcake competition and see whose oatcake is the driest. Oh God, oh Jesus Christ. Thank you for making us so gloomy.
Oh,
Welcome to Summer Isle.
There we go. I'm here, was braiding my hair. Okay, let's watch a couple of license clips. They're only couple of minutes each, I think, so. Nobody going on for it. That's a fucking...
Uncle Honey, I'm glad you...
I can't play that song, but let's just fucking... That's sick, that Who song, to be honest. Fiddle about. Let's check the live stream, that's fine. Right, so... just a BBC clip. They've put that Uncle Ernie clip to the BBC guy. Okay, so let's just play it without the music. Somebody sent it to verifies licensable status. Fiddling about. I'm your wicked Uncle Ernie. Fucking checking this shit, man. Fuck is it gone now, like? Yeah, his folder, he's got a folder of shit. No, what is that? Laptop, who knows? Stop fiddling about with the setup menu, won't get you a nick, will it? So he's got a couple of... You're having so much fun fiddling about with my PC. Are you aware of the fact that... a personal computer is not defined as TV receiving equipment, so you have no rights, and apparently it's decriminalised as well. He's at the boy's computer checking if he can get like BBC fucking shite on it. He's going in the boy's garden now, I think. Or leaving, maybe. He's leaving. See what the music's at. Fiddle It from Tommy, the Who. Written by John Entwistle. In the movie it's Keith Moon that plays the character.
Me?
Yeah, we're not here yourself for a while, mate.
Me?
Yeah, we're not here yourself, yeah.
What you been waiting for, like?
Because I don't need a TV licence.
Yeah, you not got to tell us, huh?
I don't need a TV licence.
Why?
Why? I don't watch broadcast TV.
So you particular. So what do you want my photograph for?
It's just to protect myself, because it's evidence, mate. You're taking evidence now,
No,
and I'm just...
if you see it...
so you're not taking evidence at the moment?
I can't take evidence. If you...
Well, that's what it says on the letter.
No.
The letter.
If you don't use TV, you need to prove you don't use TV, you don't need a licence.
Under what law?
What?
Under what law?
What do you mean, what law?
They always say that. I always say that to
I
them.
don't need a TV licence to be...
Well, it's Telegraphy Act.
The Telegraphy Act.
Telegraphy Act.
Telegraphy Act.
Are you telling
Right,
Martin
and so it's after it's a statute.
You telling Martin Lewis? I like this chick. I'm here. I was braiding my hair. This is funny, lol. Hey, she's funny sometimes. Christ no, she's so dry and hilarious. Beautiful accent. I'm to the point I want to shave my head. It's getting hot outside. I'm going to try and get my hair cut next week, like, definitely. Remember, Brian, they has so vile on... Oh, yeah. That's right. In Barrymore. Although Barrymore was innocent as such. It was yuck. I love her hair colour too, so lovely. She's lovely, very bonny. Brian, I had an argument with a tosser from Tesco earlier. He was so rude. Did you? Oh no. I heard something the other year that like Tesco were being like really rude to customers and shit. For some reason. Maybe it was you that told me, Sil, I don't know, but I read it maybe. The tossers at Tesco are the worst tossers ever, right? He was horrible. I have a theory about Tesco, I'll tell you privately, Brian Law. I walked into McDonald's at 10 PM to shout at the stupid fucker's Sil. Yeah, this is getting interesting. I don't want lawsuits here. I should have recorded it. Seriously, I'm riled. Wow.
Good.
Right.
Right, it's a statute, so it's not a law.
Right, it's a law.
A statute isn't a law, sir.
It is a law.
The statute isn't a law.
No, I'm not arguing.
Sorry, it's not a law.
What it is, we've got to ask, obviously, if you've got a TV, if you're not watching
given the force of law.
terrestrial television,
Yeah.
if you pre-recorded tapes, whatever.
You're allowed to watch pre-recorded tapes.
Say you're not watching terrestrial television, if your aerial's away from your TV, and your telly's incapable of using receiving TV signals, obviously you don't need a license.
Yeah.
So that's what we'll come round and check.
Right. Well, I don't watch broadcast TV.
Right, tell you what. Do you mind asking your name?
Sorry, the occupier. Anyway, mate, you've been lovely and polite. Thank you.
Doesn't serve any purpose being that.
That's exactly, mate. Well, I'll have to just be nice to each other. Thank you. Ta-ra, mate.
See you later. See you later, prick. BBC licensing.
It has come to my attention that to pay one big lump for your telly licence is sometimes not easy. So how about 4 smaller lumps? One big bill equals 4 smaller bills. £19 a quarter for an annual premium. All you have to do is to ring 0345 345 000. £19 a quarter. Much easier than a big lump.
Ugh, fucking prick.
And now, on the paedophile BBC, some TV licensing goons who are just too shy for the job.
You don't mind if we film you, do you? Why does a video scare you all of a sudden? You're all the same, you know.
Hello.
So close Luton W27UB. No TV licence that was addressed at the moment?
What number?
Thank you, bye-bye.
What number? You're bothering me for on a Saturday afternoon.
Hello. Yeah, just recently moved in.
Possibly, why?
Yeah.
Excuse me, where are you going?
How's your identification, please?
Sure.
Just show for the camera, please.
No, come on.
Goodbye.
Hey girl, hey girl, hey girl, move a little closer.
There you go, sunshine. Smile for YouTube. You'll be on there tonight. A little pervert.
Don't worry, mate. You'll be on YouTube tonight.
BBC Pierre.
Why are you covering yourself up, mate? You don't like being on YouTube. They're taking pictures through a 9-year-old girl's bedroom window. You're a little pervert, aren't you? little pervert, are you, eh? Is that what you want to be known as? A pervert? A disgusting old pervert.
Wait, you just come at my door saying your TV licence. What do you want? Where's your identification? Where is your identification, mate? Eh? Well, don't come to my door, ask if you want to speak to me, then don't give me your identification. What are you running away for? Eh? What are you running away for?
Not prepared to be filmed, that's why.
Of course you're not. Because you're coming here illegally. I told you people thousands of times I have not got a telly.
Okay.
Do you not understand that?
Brought up copyright, that hush hush, but seemed alright for a while. Although looks like it's gone now for some reason. CBeebies guy, yeah, I know who you're talking about. I know who you mean. Didn't he take like wasn't he on cocaine and that as well? Statues.
We go underground, overground with the mothballs. It's now nearly 11:25, and on BBC One now there's coverage of the fourth test and weather forecast. Here on 2, we make our first visit to the 1979 Trades Union Congress in Blackpool. For now, a few minutes of test cards.
Good evening and welcome to Monday night programmes here on Central. Hope you all had a lovely weekend. Well, isn't it...
Hello there, mate. Sorry to disturb you.
I'm recording this call for, obviously, safety reasons for mine and yours. Would you like to introduce yourself?
Why are you recording me?
Huh?
Why are you recording me?
Why are you knocking at my door?
Well, we're going to make inquiries about TV licensing. Can I ask you to stop recording me?
No, I'm quite within my right to record.
You're not if I ask you not to.
Of course I am.
I'm well within my rights to ask you not to. How are you in your rights to record me? Have I given you permission to
Under what
me?
law?
Sorry?
Under what law am I obliged to answer that question?
Under what law are you obliged to answer that question as a decent human being?
Right, and?
So, I'm asking you to stop filming me.
I get pestered all the time from the TV licence.
Right.
I've removed all implied rights of access.
Okay.
So why are you at my door?
Well, I don't know that, do I?
Well, you work for them, don't you?
Yeah, well, I haven't been told that you've removed all rights of access, otherwise they wouldn't be sending me to your door, would they?
Well, they have, and I keep getting harassed. The other guy got told the same.
Okay. Fair enough, you don't want me to make my inquiry, so I shall leave.
And am I going to get harassed anymore, or...?
Well, like I say, I'm just making inquiries. I'm not enforcing or anything. I'm just making inquiries. And like I say, if you don't want me to make any inquiries...
And there's also no law saying that I can't record on my doorstep. And I can record anywhere in a public place.
Can you?
Anywhere in a public place. Of course I can.
You can record anybody without their permission?
In a public place.
Yeah. Are you sure
And
about
you've
that?
knocked on my door.
Okay, like I say, I don't know. There was nothing in writing for me to say that I'm not allowed to knock on your door. There's no sign here saying please do not knock on your door or my door if you're from TV licensing. How am I supposed to know? Yeah, I'm just trying to do the job, fella. So, you know, I'm not a mind reader. All right.
Well, I should know, shouldn't I? If I've to harass me.
You're watching Cumberland Television in the afternoon, which means you've either not got a job or you're bunking off school. Well, all we can offer you is paint along with Nancy in half an hour, but first it's time for some more interminable housewife waffle. That same thing happened to me. I'll never forget it. I came home and there was Brian laying on the bed in my stockings and suspenders. I mean, I wouldn't mind, but they actually looked better on him than they did on me. I mean, he's worn them ever since, and I've been wearing his wife runs for the past 15 years, I think. Of course, my Derek tried all that years ago. I mean, he's grown out of it now, I'm pleased to say. Mainly because I had him committed to an asylum. He was given a course of mind-altering drugs, and he had a frontal lobotomy. And ever since he came home from the asylum, he's been like a changed man. He's never once shown any interest in my underwear. In fact, he's never shown any interest in me whatsoever. And I can't say I miss him because, of course, I've got the milkman and the postman. So I'm very busy in that department, and I don't need my Derek anymore for that particular function. I mean, he does as he's told. It's like having a child, really. He just sits in the corner and dribbles, and I've got complete power over him, and I relish the opportunity to exercise it whenever I can. Oh, I know that, dear. Did Marjorie ever tell you, Belinda, about the time I once came over, and there was this terrible sound coming from the cupboard underneath the stairs, and she said, "Oh, that's Derek. He's mental." Well, of course, I like to pop him under the stairs sometimes. When the milkman comes around, of course, we pop upstairs and have a bit of how's your father, and sometimes you can hear Derek making these awful gurgling sounds, and I have to tell him there's something wrong with the plumbing. And of course, this was an absolute disaster when the plumber came, and I had my fun with him, and he said, "Oh, I can fix it for you anytime if you want, love." And I said, "Oh no, don't worry about it. I've got somebody coming to look at it next week." And of course, all the time it's my husband who's had a full frontal lobotomy underneath the stairs. Yes, I once said to you, "Could you put my Brian under the stairs as well?"
Brian, leave Brian
They gave me
there.
all sorts of drugs when I used to be a man, and it never worked. I still wanted to be a woman. Well, that was the thing, you see. When they gave him the drugs in the hospital, I used
Leave
to
Brian
nick
there.
them all the time, and I had some amazing trips. It was like LSD, you know. Like, look, you remember when we took some acid, Pauline? Do you remember that? Did she tell you she was a drug addict? I've always had my suspicions. A proper dirty junkie. She really is. Well, I'm just dirty all round, really. If you'd have seen me with a plumber the other week, you'd have thought you were watching a Mary Millington film. Oh, I can believe that. I'll never forget that first swingers night we had. God, you and my... Now tell me what I really look like. Be honest with me. Don't mince your words. Do I look like a sad old bag, Peggy? She's right, Peggy. You look like mutton dressed as lamb. Not like me. What are you talking about? You're 50 if you're a day. You both look awful, if you want my opinion. Terrible. Like a right pair of old boilers. Your asses look huge. Well, as a matter of fact, Jill, you might not believe this, but I was propositioned last week by a man young enough to be my son. I mean, okay, he was a young man who thought I was on the game, and he had a thing about older women, apparently, but... Same thing happened to me last year. You were propositioned, Susan? Yeah, he saw me with my tits out. They were just hanging out like that. I mean, I was wearing a dress similar to that, but I hadn't done up the... belt, and it all came hanging out, and I invited him in, and then we played some bondage games. He tied my wrists up. I've still got the marks on the wrists, actually. I've done that. Me and Bernard used to do bondage all the time. He used to...
Man, right. I had to get a drink of tea or coffee. So... Alright then. Okay. Should we listen to the shipping forecast, do you think? Are you heading off? Been so busy. Yes, life happens. It's been a great stream. I'd rather be bussed than into this drama, but Lord knows it's always going to be here in this pocket if one does get bored. Yes, there forever. It's a great stream. Busy. Yes, fun. Forgotten but never gone, lol. Darlene and Joe are a hoot. Bo and Joe. So, should we continue to listen to this clip? This comedy thing?
You made a point that you say Ben Fetch was dangerously gay.
That's a brass eye clip. I don't know if it would affect the stream. It's 50 seconds. Yeah. That's the only ones I had about the TV license, folk.
You made a point that you say Ben Fetch was dangerously gay.
Yes, he's totally gay. Fetch is as gay as a window.
What's wrong with being gay?
Homosexuals can't swim. They attract enemy radar. They attract sharks. They insist on being placed at the captain's table. They get up late. They nudge people whilst they're shooting. They muck about. Imagine the fear of knowing you have a gay man on board a boat. When you retire at night, you think to yourself, God, will I wake up and find everybody dead?
Quite.
You can't run a ship like that.
No.
You're back, Jill. You might not believe this, but I was propositioned last week by a man young enough to be my son. I mean, okay, just lamb. Not like me. You'd have seen me with a plumber the other week. You'd have thought you were watching a Mary. You'd have seen me with a plumber. Oh, I can believe. I look like a sad old bag, Peggy. She's right, Peggy. You look like mutton dressed as lamb. Not like me. What are you talking about? You're 50 if you're a day. You both look awful, if you want my opinion. Terrible. Like a right pair of old boilers. Your asses look huge. Well, as a matter of fact, Jill, you might not believe this, but I was propositioned last week by a man young enough to be my son. I mean, okay, he was a young man who thought I was on the game, and he had a thing about older women, apparently, but... Same thing happened to me last year. You were propositioned, Susan? Yeah, he saw me with my tits out. They were just hanging out like that. I mean, I was wearing a dress similar to that, but I hadn't done up the belt, and it all came hanging out, and I invited him in, and then we played some bondage games. He tied my wrists up. I've still got the marks on the wrists, actually. I've done that. Me and Bernard used to do bondage all the time. He used to tie me to the bed. I mean, he'd tie me to the bed quite tight. I've still got the marks on my wrists, and then we'd swap over, and I'd tie him to the bed, and I'd put on this plastic dildo that came free with Woman's Realm, and we used to have some great times. I had that one. You did, didn't you, Jill? Free with Woman's Realm. You must remember, Jill. I mean, I think we all had that one. It did the rounds. I got it free with Woman's Realm, then I passed it around to all my friends. Sorry, Susan, I'm still having trouble believing that you were propositioned by a young man. Well, it happened. I said, my tits. Look, this belt. See, that like Peggy's got on her dress, where her arse is absolutely massive there. I haven't fastened the belt properly. It all hung out like that, and you know, it should have been tight round there. But I was just, you know, it was a quiet morning, and it wasn't fastened, and next thing I know, I'd taken the whole top off. I still got the marks, Susan, there. See, love bites, all the way down her cleavage. Right. Now, I could have had that. I could have had the same love bites if I hadn't been such a silly bugger and turned him down. Just because I was offended that he thought I was on the game. Sorry, I'm just going to have to ask Susan to show me again what happened with this belt, because I can't quite believe it. Alright, Jill, you won't have it, will you? Look, there you go. Just like that. The belt came away, and, you know, if I'd have fastened it properly, none of it would have happened, but then I would have been denied a wonderful sexual experience for a woman my age, which I've no right to expect. And I enjoyed every minute of it, and you could have as well, Peggy. I know, I could kick myself, and to think I'm the wife of a Conservative Member of Parliament. I know, dear, I know. But that's always been the problem with my Bernard. He likes boys. Well, I say boys, young men. You know, it doesn't matter how old they are, really, for my Bernard. But when he was member for Hampstead and Highgate, we used to go on the heath, and I used to dress up in this long overcoat, you know, right the way down, all the way down to my ankles. And I used to hang around the toilet and wait for Bernard to come. And I used to wrap up you show us, huge Peggy. scarf, and just like this, wrap and wait for Bernard to come. And we got arrested, actually. Imagine her with shorter hair. Can you imagine that, Jill? You just put your hair back, Peggy. Yes, now you see, you could pass for a young man, I think, like that. Very much. Sorry to repeat this again, Susan, but can you just show me what you did with the belt and the whole belt thing? Yeah, look, my tits came out just like that, hanging down. He tied me up with the wrists, covered me in love bites, and I had a wonderful time. Well, hearing that happen to you, Susan, it gives me hope. What about you, Peggy? Do you think I'm making it up? Because I tell you, it was just this same outfit. See, this has been my problem. I've always had to dress masculine to suit Bernard's tastes. I've actually got a great pair of tits for my age. They haven't started sagging yet. Not really sagging, just, you know, a little bit. Just a little bit. They're coming down a little bit now, but everything else is very toned and pointing north instead of south, which is what women our age certainly dream about, isn't it? And if my Bernard had been more inclined towards the feminine form, I wouldn't have had any trouble. Poor Peggy, she's so hard done by. Oh, I know. Never mind me. Have you seen the latest photo in Reader's Wives? Just take a look at this. Now, have you ever seen a more desperate old bag than this? Just take a look at her. Doesn't she look awful? I mean, really, she looks about 20 years older than her age. This month's Razzle has only just gone on sale. I've already had about 23 letters. Alan said his boss wants to come round and finger me. Oh, God. Oh, dear. Always the quiet ones. You wouldn't have said that if you heard me last night. I swear to God, it sounded like I was having a baby. You forget we had that threesome. Do you remember? Yes, I do remember. That was with your ex-husband, wasn't it? Yes, I'd forgotten about that. Didn't he film it on his old cine camera? I remember that, yes. Well, if you remember, Bernard was looking for a promotion, a cabinet post, and he took it to the Tory party conference that autumn, and they showed it in a back room, and it went down really well with Cecil Parkinson. Oh, that doesn't surprise me. I suppose you could call it hate mail. I mean, really, it's quite entertaining, actually, but it's supposed to be very threatening, you know, and it's supposed to scare me, but it doesn't really have any impact. I've been through so much in my, you know, journey from being a man to being a woman, and I must admit all this kind of garbage really doesn't affect me at all, but I'll read you a little bit if you like. It says, Dear Freak, which is a good start. I think you're disgusting. You're an absolute aberration, a freak. If there was a Victorian freak show, you would be the star attraction. I think you're absolutely disgusting. You make me ashamed to be a woman, and you're not really a woman. I bet you've still got a penis, and I think you should be banned from our screens, and I don't let my children watch in the middle of the afternoon because they might be sick and start asking me all sorts of questions. Now, this is the kind of thing I get on a regular basis, but I used to get letters like this all the time when I was a man, and I used to walk around in women's clothes because people just thought I was a freak then. And the best thing about this is there's a PS at the end. It says, oh, by the way, please could you send me an autograph? Can you believe that? That's outrageous. The funny thing is, I actually recognise the handwriting. It's from my ex-wife, Angela. I think I remember her. Yes, I do. I think she had a thing going with a door-to-door salesman. Oh, yes, I know. I heard about that, yeah. Well, I never could satisfy her, and I gave up in the end. So, I don't blame you, Belinda. I don't. She was terrible. I remember on our wedding night, she took one look at what I got inside my pants and just laughed. I mean, that's not a great start for a relationship. I must admit, I did the same thing with Derek on our wedding night. Yeah, but at least you stuck with him, didn't you? Well, yes, I did, but it's hard to say how our marriage would have developed if I hadn't had him incarcerated, and then he obviously had his lobotomy, and I think if he hadn't have had that, then I wouldn't have had the power that I wield over him now. I mean, he's effectively a spastic, thanks to my work. Well, the thing is, Marjorie, people doubt my sexuality and doubt that I'm a woman. All I do is get this book out, English Bread and Yeast Cookery. Now, I want to look like a dull, suburban, middle-aged, middle-class housewife, and I think as long as I've got books like this on my shelf, then I'm going to convince all the doubters, because so many men get it wrong when they're transsexuals. They don't realise you have to go the whole hog, and I think if I've got a book like this on my shelves, then people are going to just think I'm a boring old bag. That's so true. You must join the WI. Oh, I'd love to join the WI. You must put a good word in for me, Marjorie, because I can make jam, I know the words to Jerusalem, and I can arrange flowers, and basically I know that's all you do. Well, don't forget, you must know how to stone jippos as well. We're doing that next week. Oh, I can do that as well. I mean, I've been practicing. There's a couple of jippos just parked on the field across where my house is, and a couple of days ago I actually firebombed them. The caravan burnt down, and now they're wandering the streets homeless, and I rang the police and they arrested them for vagrancy, and hopefully they'll deport them. Sounds like you're already halfway there. Oh, I think I am, Pauline. I'm a nasty, vindictive old cow, and that's gives me good qualifications, I would have thought, to be a member of the WI. In fact, that graffiti on the wall at the end of Trescott Lane, I actually wrote that. You know, you must have seen it, the one that says "Wogs out, keep Britain white," and yes,
I'm sorry, I got to pause that. Fucking hell. She was owning up to the graffiti as well.
God Save the Queen. Yeah. That was weak. Oh, I could do that as well. I mean, I've been practicing. There's a couple of jippos.
And the WWI or whatever will have to be stolen jippos. And she was like, oh, I could do that.
Just parked on the field across where my house is, and a couple of... And he's effectively a spastic, thanks to my work. Well, the thing is, Marjorie, people doubt my sexuality and doubt that I'm a woman. All I do is get this book out, English Bread and Yeast Cookery. Now, I want to look like a dull, suburban, middle-aged, middle-class housewife, and I think as long as I've got books like this on my shelf, then I'm going to convince all the doubters, because so many men get it wrong when they're transsexuals. They don't realise you have to go the whole hog, and I think if I've got a book like this on my shelves, then people are going to just think I'm a boring old bag. That's so true. You must join the WI. Oh, I'd love to join the WI. You must put a good word in for me, Marjorie, because I can make jam, I know the words to Jerusalem, and I can arrange flowers, and basically I know that's all you do. Well, don't forget, you must know how to stone jippos as well. We're doing that next week. Oh, I can do that as well. I mean, I've been practicing. There's a couple of jippos just parked on the field across where my house is, and a couple of days ago I actually firebombed them. The caravan burnt down, and now they're wandering the streets homeless, and I rang the police and they arrested them for vagrancy, and hopefully they'll deport them. Sounds like you're already halfway there. Oh, I think I am, Pauline. I'm a nasty, vindictive old cow, and that's gives me good qualifications, I would have thought, to be a member of the WI. In fact, that graffiti on the wall at the end of Trescott Lane, I actually wrote that. You know, you must have seen it, the one that says "Wogs out, keep Britain white," and yes, I've seen God save the Queen. Yeah. That was my work, and I hope that that's enough to get me a member of the WI. I think everything I'll put a good word in for you, Belinda, definitely. Thank you, Marjorie. I hope my membership of the National Front won't affect it, will it? Or is that another good qualification? I'm not quite sure. I know, most of us are on the far right of the Tory party anyway. Have you finished with the Tories now? Well, I haven't voted Tory since Enoch Powell left, so. But that's when I went to the National Front, and they echo my beliefs quite considerably. And
she firebombed the gypsies. They were homeless, and she reported them for vagrancy. She says hopefully they'll get deported. She firebombed their caravan. I think certainly to be a member of the National Front and to be a nasty, vindictive old cow. And I've been quite sure of the rules of this game, the point scoring. Just keep coming up with the rude words, Peggy. Suppose that's half the fun of it, isn't it, Susan? We played this on our honeymoon every night. I think that should have told me everything I needed to know about married life. Is there an E in foreskin? Yes. It's that long since I've seen one. Oh, I think that's a good word. Rape. No. Bristol's. How many points is that? Vibrators? Was that yours?
Bristol's.
Spunk. Nipple. Cock? Yeah, I've already got cock. You should be so lucky. If you've got an F, Jill, why not put fuck? Oh, of course, yeah. I don't know, we sound like a bunch of navvies, don't we? I wouldn't mind a bunch of navvies. Oh, I think that's 12 points for vibrators, but I can't remember if that was my word or if it was yours, Susan. I mean, I wouldn't mind, but I haven't used one for about 3 years. Oh, there we go, another one. I think rape is about 5 points, so I think I'm getting the hang of this now. So much better when you can use all the rude words, isn't it? So much better than Sex Tourist Monopoly, which Bernard likes to play, in which you have a map of the Philippines and you get to buy boys instead of property. You have to know the correct slang, and I'm useless at that. Bernard's good. Can they sell that at the Tory Party conference? Well, as a matter of fact, Jill, that's where he picked it up, and not just the Monopoly, he picked up 1 or 2 other things there as well. But no, it's a terrible game, really. I mean, this is so much more fun. I mean, you can just come up with any word you want, really, can't you? As long as it's an expletive, and you can just fiddle about and work out how many points you've got. In fact, the point scoring is almost academic, isn't it? Because I think as long as you can come up with as many... I'm not familiar with that one. What does that mean? There. What's that now? I can't... Oh, no, sorry, it's privet. I thought it said private. I was thinking of privates, you know, as in private parts. But, no. I mean, it's... I can't quite remember the rules of this game, but like you say, just get all the rude words together. I mean, I just wish our husbands could see us now, because they think we're such delicate creatures, and that we never doesn't, does he? When he shot that film, he knows all about me. Well, he does. He knows about me as well, because I was in it too. I wonder if we should advertise that film in Razzle along with the photo. What do you think? That's a good idea, Susan. You could get a few quid from that. I mean, it went down very well at the Tory Party conference, as I said, and yeah, go for it. Yes, you should. Make a few quid on the side, why not? I reckon you could do a roaring trade, actually, with that particular film. Like I say, if you advertise it alongside the photo, the back of the magazine, I don't care if they do it that way in Venezuela, darling. We're not doing it here. We're not in Venezuela. We're in Chipping Norton. And that soon shut him up. And ever since then, he's never bothered coming round. But you're terrible, I don't care. Marjorie. I might try it one day, but shh. Don't let anybody know. I dread to imagine what the neighbours must have thought when they could hear us. It must have gone all the way through the bloody wall. Oh, watch out, it's Dirty Marjorie. Shut up, you silly cow.
You're dirtier than the rest of us put together. I've seen that film. Actually, Marjorie, I went past your house yesterday and I noticed that plumber's van was outside again. And is he that fellow with the big chest and the rippling biceps? And well, I remember some coming out of your house once, and I remember thinking, she's a lucky bitch, that Marjorie. In fact, I have a good mind to cause some damage to the plumbing in our place, really, if it means that he can pop round to mine as well, because it does seem a bit rich. You, with your plumber and your postman and your milkman, you're such a cow. I want what you've got, except your gonorrhea. Nobody wants that. Actually, I must confess I did once have a thing with a plumber. It was about 10 years ago. But it's rather embarrassing, really, because he was, well, how can I put it? It was black as the ace of spades. And I let down the WI. But he was magnificent. It's true what they say about black men. It was incredible. But I don't broadcast it, of course. No, that's okay. It's alright to have a shag, you know, but we don't want them living next door, do we? Bringing down the tone of the neighbourhood. I must admit, when I was a man, I had no idea that women were so filthy, but ever since I got to know you lot, right bunch of dirty slags. I feel right at home here, I tell you. Of course, you all take it up the arse as well, don't you? Yes, well, I do, yes. Had a bit of trouble at first when I tried it with the postman. You didn't try it with Derek then? No, I didn't try it with Derek. It was with the postman, and I said to him, first time he did it, I said, it's alright, you know, but it feels like I'm shitting backwards. That was... that's not uncommon, Marjorie. That's what I felt like first time I did it. Well, I don't know who was in more pain first time, me or Brian. With my Bernard preferring boys, you see, I'm quite an old hand at the anal sex game, and I must admit I've done it so many times now that I actually have to wear a butt plug, because my arse is so... huge now. It's been rammed so many times that it's an absolute nightmare going to the loo, because it's like I've got permanent diarrhea. It just slips straight out. I mean, there's no you know, you're not on there for hours, you're in and out in a minute, which is a good thing, you know, if you're feeling like you need a crap. But yeah, you've got to be very careful, and this butt plug is just permanently wedged up my crack. Honestly, I don't know who's the dirtiest amongst those lot. The first time I did it, I wasn't prepared for it at all, and Alan just took me from behind, and I actually ended up shitting. I actually shat on him while he was doing it. I've done that so many times, but the thing is, you see, Bernard's got a bit of a shit fetish as well, on top of his everything else that he's got a fetish for, and he actually enjoys it when I do shit on him. So every now and again, we do the anal bit, and then I shit on him as well. So you've got the full. I mean, it makes such a mess of the carpet. I think I prefer it when they ask you to piss on them. That's much better, because it doesn't. Yeah, it makes the carpet smell, but it doesn't make it discoloured, you know, like it does when you shit on it. I mean, you can't get it off at all. But I make Alan dress up as a French maid every time I've shat on the carpet in the bedroom. I get him to clean it up, and he loves that. I bet he does. Well, what can I say? He's a fucking pervert.
Grace, you got to watch this other clip. I don't know if you've seen it. The Osmonds. These are TV license ones first.
There are rather a lot of TV detector vans in this area tonight. New, more powerful vans. If you don't have a license, they'll know just where to look for you. And when you're caught, you can now be fined up to £400. The new TV detector vans, they're in this area now.
I need to come back to this, find out. The TV detector vans.
Following the findings of the recent government white paper on aloofness in television news broadcasting, the BBC has decided to address these issues with a change in personnel. The new season of news and current affairs programmes on BBC One and BBC Two will attempt to attract a younger audience who wouldn't normally watch these kinds of programmes. Firstly, the new presenter of Panorama on BBC One will be Steve Priest from The Suite. Over on BBC Two, Newsday will now be introduced by Damo Suzuki from Cannes. And back here on BBC One, midweek's new presenter will be that bloke from Focus who yodels. BBC Television, bringing news and current affairs to the kids. And following on from that announcement, now on BBC One we go live to the television theatre in Shepherd's Bush for a brand new one-off programme that could become an exciting series. Question Time with the Osmonds. Thank you. Good evening and welcome to a brand new program here on the BBC. This is called Question Time. You, the audience, get to put questions to the Osmonds and we'll answer them as best we can and we'll try and put this country to rights. Okay? And here's Donnie. Yeah, I heard there's a question over there for some lady. Yeah, it's Cynthia Shitsu. That's right, Donnie. Mrs. Cynthia Shitsu from Thrushampton. Okay, Mrs. Shitsu, welcome to the program. What's your question? Well, thank you, Mr. Osmond. I have a question on the moral state of the nation. I was doing some spring cleaning earlier on today, and I had to get a dining chair from the dining room in order to get on the top of a wardrobe I haven't cleaned on for quite some time. And when I was cleaning it with the feather duster, various magazines fell down, and these were magazines I hadn't come across before, but I suspect my husband must have purchased them, and I was absolutely appalled by the contents. Perhaps the worst of the ones that I spent the next 4 hours perusing was called Knickers, Knackers, Knockers, which was featuring young girls in various states of undress, although they did have pubic hair, so I suspect they were over 21. But they were indulging in all kinds of disgusting activities, fisting each other, licking each other's vaginas, and wearing strap-on dildos to indulge in anal sex. What's your opinion of this filth? Well, a nice, easy question to start the show with. We don't indulge in that kind of thing because we're Mormons, so I think we better get another question. Actually, Mr. Osmond, I'd like to comment on that point made by the lady. I vehemently disagree with everything she said. I am in fact a subscriber of Knickers, Knackers, Knockers. I'm a chartered accountant. I work in an all-male environment. It's boring as hell, and I like to look at ladies' bosoms. My wife's happened to be swinging round her belly button now, so I like to look at proper big Bristols in magazines like this. Why not? Can we have another question from the audience? Maybe something about Jesus? That's a lot of bollocks, mate. I used to read Knickers, Knackers, Knockers religiously until I sent in a photo of the missus for the Reader's Wives section. And I completely ballsed it up. They printed it so small that anyone hoping to have a tug on the old todger looking at it would need a fucking magnifying glass. I mean, to be honest, I'd rather go for the hardcore foreign stuff now, the stuff you get in Soho, the Swedish in particular. And my mate Barry, he's a lorry driver, and he got a stash of these Swedish ones. And okay, I think we've covered that topic now. Let's have another question, please. Something about politics, or religion, or soccer. Well, I think there is a guy with his hand up over there. I don't know if he had a question. Looks like the fat one from Canned Heat. Is it you, sir? I find that comic quite offensive, actually, because I'm not the fat one from canned heat. I do in fact have a medical condition, which means I can't stop eating, and that's in fact it gets in the way of my romantic interludes, which is why I like to look at pornographic magazines. I've never sent in a picture of the missus because I don't have one, but if I did I would do, because I like to look at other men's wives in the knack. I find it quite stimulating. Actually, I've got a question about politics. Well, thank the Lord for that. Let's have this question, and it's proof that the power of prayer really works. We've been praying. Hey, well, I just want to say that Lord Longford, of course, he was a Labour minister under Harold Wilson, and now Wilson's back in office, and I'm worried that he's going to give Lord Longford his job back, because I think he's a hypocrite. He spends most of his time saying how evil pornography is, and then he's always going around all these strip clubs in Soho. Let's get off the subject of sex. We don't do the multiple wives thing in Mormonism now. Unfortunately not. That was a bit saucy there, Donnie. Let's have another question, guys. Yeah? Sure, yeah. Another question. I want to make a point, mate, right? What we just seen here is typical BBC bias. We're members of the public, and we're meant to be asking questions of the Osmonds, and you're not answering them, mate. You're dodging the issue. This should be a legitimate democratic platform, and you're fucking with our heads. Let's go into our barbershop quartet routine. That's guaranteed to save the day. We are all the children of Jesus, and we love our mom and dad. Well, I don't think they're gonna make a series out of this special program, but it's been fun to do. Thanks for watching. Good night from the Osmonds.
Hi, I've just wet myself. That means it's Top of the Pops, and here's the sound of the police. Woo! Some call me a charlatan by trying to sing like a scientist. There's a Over on BBC Two now, Tony Blackburn persuades the nation's milkmen to kiss the nation's grannies in this week's edition of The Descent of Man. Here on BBC One in half an hour, Peter Woods is live from the Top Rank Bingo Hall in Bingley for tonight's edition of the 9 o'clock news. First, Magnus Magnusson introduces this week's Disaster Mind. Hello and welcome to Disaster Mind. As usual, we open with a conundrum for the viewer at home. Can you guess which of these four people will actually be sitting down to answer questions? Only one of them will be doing so. You have approximately 5 minutes to answer correctly. You will have to ring this number 018118055, and you could win a holiday for two with the Prime Minister Harold Wilson in the Isles of Scilly. Alternately, you can write to this address, BBC Television Centre, London W12 8QT. You won't be anywhere near winning, but you can still write to us. We always appreciate your letters. So let's get the programme underway with round one and our first contestant. Your name is Susan Reynolds, you're a postgraduate student, and in your part-time you like to impersonate 19th century novelist Charlotte Bronte. Your objective in the first round is to try and answer as many questions as you can, whilst loud rock music plays in the background, putting you off the questions I'm going to ask you. We'll start now. What's your name? Susan Reynolds. Correct. Which of Shakespeare's plays ends with the line, "Cheer up, love, it might never happen"? Pass. How many fingers am I holding up right now? Could you repeat that, please? How many fingers am I holding up right now? Six finger. No, let me think. Six. No, there can't be six, can it? No. Three. No, 18. Who was the first president of the United States? Was it Henry Kissinger? No, it was little Jimmy Osmond. Can you complete the following quotation? If you can't get a girl at 16... Pass. Neil Armstrong was the first man on the moon. Who was the second? Was it Gerald Ford? Well, you were just out of time there, but you did answer, and it was incorrect. The second man on the moon was Ronald Reagan. As for the other questions that you passed on, the Shakespeare play, which ends with the line, "Cheer up, love, it might never happen," is one of his lesser-known comedies, The Life and Death of William the Bastard, Part 4. And the quotation, "If you can't get a girl at 16, ends with, "Get two at 8. And at the end of that opening round, postgraduate student and Charlotte Bronte impersonator, Susan Reynolds, you have just 1 point. You are undoubtedly one of the worst contestants we've ever had on the programme, so if you'd like to bugger off back to your chair, and we'll get somebody else in the hot seat. Thanks for nothing. Well, she was terrible. Will our second contestant be just as bad? Let's get him up right now. And what's your name? Thomas McBearty. And your profession? I'm a teacher. And what's your hobby? Necrophilia and astronomy. Now, as you know, if you're familiar with the programme, each successive round gets shorter in duration, but we do give you a point start in this round, so we'll ask you the questions on general knowledge first. Here we go. How long is a piece of string? Pass. Who was British Prime Minister at the time of the Suez Crisis in 1956? Tommy Trender? No, it was Arthur Askey. In 1971, you came home from work early and caught your wife in bed with your best friend. What was his name? Bob Cameron. Correct. What chemical element in the periodic table is known as ZZZ? Sellotape. Correct. Who did Ringo Starr replace as drummer with the Beatles? Drummer with the Beatles. Jeremy Thorpe. Correct. Who did Dr. Jacob Bronowski succeed as Professor of Astrophysics at Oxford University? Albert Tatlock. No, it was Ina Sharples. How many Pakistanis can you fit on a... I've started, but I won't finish, as I've just been advised that's an offensive joke. How long is a piece of string was the only pass you had, and there is no answer to that question. Thomas McBurty, you have 4 points. Round 3 is our quickfire round. We do this at hyperspeed, so here's our next contestant straight away. He's Jung Hyuk, he's a postgraduate student, and he's answering questions on the life and times of King Alfred. Let's go. That ends our quickfire round, and now we're going to announce who won the telephone competition for viewers at home. It was 23-year-old Jenny Tilwart from Stockport. Mrs. Tilwart and her husband, the England manager Don Reevy, will be holidaying with Harold Wilson, the Prime Minister, in the Isles of Scilly. Mrs. Tilwart correctly guessed that of the 4 people at the beginning of the programme, the man with the beard would be our next contestant. What is your name? Owen Hughes. And your profession? Art teacher. And what are your hobbies? Well, officially, Impressionist and Post-Impressionist painting, but I actually like excessive masturbation. Very well, this is the shortest round of all, but your first question will be awarded 4 points, so here we go. Which of the planets was recently voted the most popular amongst British schoolchildren? Pluto. No, Uranus. What is Linda Lovelace's favourite number? 69. Correct. Which poet famously said, "I'd rather make love to an afterbirth than a Welsh woman"? Byron. Incorrect. It was Dylan Thomas. In which Walt Disney animated feature film does the song "Give a Little Whistle" appear? Cinderella. No, it was Last Exit to Brooklyn. In which novel by Charles Dickens does the character Jeremiah Knucklejack appear? Pass. Well, you passed just as we ran out of time, and I can tell you that it doesn't exist in any Charles Dickens novel. And with an impressive 4 points, you don't win this week's Disaster Mind. That honour goes to Susan Reynolds, who has already left the studio in tears. And we end with the studio poll as to who looks like they do the most silent farts on buses. Mr. Hughes only got 12 points, Walking Stick Man 22, Fluorescent Shirt Man got 26, and the lady with the grey hair looks like she does more silent farts on public transport than anyone else with 28 points. And that ends this week's edition of Disaster Mind. Join us again at the same time next week.
This is a public park in Ladybirdland. In Ladybirdland, public parks are happy places full of children playing football and mothers pushing babies. But just around the corner, a busy main road. A policeman stands directing traffic, preventing pedestrians from being run over by cars and having their guts splattered all across the road. Policemen often direct traffic, but that isn't all a policeman does. Most of the time, he's on the lookout for crime. Here we see a policeman making a phone call from a special police call box. You may have seen these on street corners. Only the police are allowed to use them. When the policeman makes a call, he's put through to the telephone exchange at his local police station. These areas of police stations are usually manned by policemen who are now too old to be patrolling the streets. A lot of them are bald and wear spectacles. But if the policeman making the phone call requires assistance from another policeman, the men in the telephone exchange can send one out to him. Here we see one leaving his local police station. Although many policemen like to walk, some of them are too idle and prefer to ride a bicycle. You may have seen a policeman riding a bicycle where you live. Perhaps you've thrown stones at one. Some policemen, however, ride in police cars. You may have seen one of these. In fact, didn't you see one pulling up outside your Uncle Pete's house a couple of weeks ago when they came to arrest him for beating the shit out of your Auntie Sheila? Can you remember? Chances are the car looked just like this one. While most of us are tucked up in bed, the policeman is patrolling the streets, taking bribes from criminals in order to look the other way during a crime. Sometimes he'll take a police dog with him. This policeman has found evidence of a burglary, but it's too much like hard work. He lets the police dog cock its leg up and then he's on his way. Some policemen go out in groups, in panda cars. This is mainly when they're looking for groups of criminals that one policeman couldn't arrest on his own. They especially do this when they're looking for homosexuals who like to meet in public toilets, on parks and in city centres. The policemen round them up and bundle them into the back of the panda car to stop them touching each other's willies and yours.
Get in there, you filthy bastard!
Back at the police station, this homosexual who was arrested has shown his identity cards to the policeman on the desk. Turns out he's a member of Parliament. If you're a member of Parliament and a homosexual, chances are you may avoid being thrown into the cells. The cells are not nice places to be, and the policemen know how to deal with people they put into the cells. However, sometimes there are problems that not even a group of policemen can deal with, such as when the Daleks invade.
Exterminate! White, wee, white, wee,
This is why some policemen take special pills that enable them to grow to 60 feet tall. Here we see PC Ted Bent, keeping our streets safe from all forms of criminals. Are you one of those gentlemen who craves the company of other gentlemen? It's never been easy locating the right kind of gentleman, until now. Why not try the Gentleman's Conversation Telegraph Service? Puts you in touch with gentlemen of a similar persuasion. And the best thing of all is that it's only 4p per telegraph at premium telegraph hours. The Gentleman's Conversation Telegraph Service, for gentlemen who crave the company of other gentlemen. Do you awaken on a morning suffering from dizzy spells, headaches, nausea, the vapours? You're not alone, but millions of sufferers across the empire have turned to Dr. Beecham's Laudanum, the finest opium-based medicine on the market. Dr. Beecham's Laudanum is scientifically proven to attack the parts of the brain that instill these kinds of ailments. After just 2 doses, you may find yourself experiencing all kinds of pleasant hallucinations. Dr. Beecham's Laudanum guarantees first-rate trips. Dr. Beecham's Laudanum, available from all good apothecaries. If you're looking for a carriage, there's only one place to go. Carriagecraft, the finest purveyors of carriages across the empire. We have an extensive range of barouches, phaetons, cabriolets, even post-chaises. Yes, they're all here, and all for under 200 guineas. Make sure you get yourself down to Carriagecraft, the finest purveyors of carriages across the empire. Ladies, have you found yourself with an unwanted memento of the passionate affair you had with the married man who swore he'd leave his wife for you? If so, why not deposit the unwanted souvenir at Doothboys Hall in the West Riding of Yorkshire? It's a long way from London, and no one need ever know of your moment of weakness ever again. You can leave your little sprog in the capable hands of Mr. Wackford Squeers, the proprietor of the establishment, safe in the knowledge that you'll never have to see him again, nor hang your head in shame and become a fallen woman. That's Doothboys Hall in the West Riding of Yorkshire. It's a long way from London. We're slashing prices down at Bedlam Hospital this weekend. It's your chance to come and laugh at the lunatics. And there's a special discount for peers and members of the clergy. It's now only 1 penny to come and laugh at the lunatics. And if you're a commoner, it's only 3p. And if you want to poke them with a stick, or even give them a damn good thrashing, it's now only 1 shilling. Get yourself down to Bedlam Hospital this weekend. It's crazy! In this week's edition of Cold magazine, best-selling novelist Charlotte Bronte dishes the dirt on her mad sister Emily. We hear the truth about the troubled teenage girl who wrote Wuthering Heights. Also, gossip galore as Mr. Dickens is spotted in the company of a young actress. Also, we go behind the scenes in Mary Lloyd's bedchamber as she tells us about some of the men she's had and some of the men she's after. It's all in this week's edition of Cold magazine. On sale now from all good booksellers, price only 6p. If you're looking for bargains, there's no better place to go than Shilling Stretcher, where everything on sale is only a shilling. This set of riding whips, ideal for administering a thrashing to an insubordinate servant or an unruly child, only 1 shilling. Need to settle a dispute with your neighbour? Why not try these beautiful mahogany dueling pistols carved by Negro slaves in Nigeria? Only 1 shilling. Need to impress your future in-laws? Why not carry around your snuff in one of these delectable porcelain snuff boxes? Only 1 shilling. Gentlemen, fancy that Prince Albert look? Why not go for this stovepipe hat? Only 1 shilling. Ladies, want to cut a dash when you're promenading in Brighton? Why not try one of these delicious Chinese parasols? Only 1 shilling. And children, why not play at being poor with this delightful workhouse doll? Only 1 shilling. It's all happening at Shilling Stretcher, and you can find us on virtually every street corner on every street throughout the United Kingdom of Great Britain and Ireland.
Over on BBC Two now, Tony Blackburn. Well, as I'm sure you know by now, today is the very last day of Cumberland Television, and we're going to join a very special edition of Cumberland at 6 in a moment.
Christmas continues on ITV at 7:40 tomorrow with Game for a Laugh.
I have a futuristic New Year's resolution. In 20 years' time, when my face starts sagging and looking more like my arse, I'm going to go onto Radio 2 instead. And I'm going to host a very crappy afternoon game show on the BBC in the 1990s. Hope you watch Going for Gold. Yes, hope you do. I'll stay at camp and I'll die.
And at 8:30, Dennis Norton returns with more bloopers and cock-ups from It'll Be Alright on the Night. If you're one of those people who sometimes gets your words mixed up, it can be embarrassing. But imagine how much embarrassing it is when you're an actor. You're supposed to be saying your lines and instead you end up saying something like fuck. Unbelievable. Look at this.
My name is Metal Mickey. Oh fuck. Fuck.
You'll split your sides and wet yourself this Christmas on ITV. Good evening. Well, it's certainly a good few years since I last sat in this chair, but this is no ordinary edition of Cumberland at 6. In fact, after 23 years on air, this is the very last edition. But it's not all doom and gloom. Down in the basement, there's a party in full swing. Let's take a look at what's going on there.
Thank you, Hector. I'm certainly getting my own way, because I'm here with Duran Duran. And look who else is here.
Yes, it's Jasper Carrot, believe it or not. What are you doing up here, Jasper? Apart from getting pissed. I've the faintest idea. That's hilarious. Well, I should be down at ATV, that's my local station, but I thought I'd come up to Cumberland because you always know how to put on a good show, and this is certainly a good party you've got going here. Cheers for that, mate. I was just thinking, seeing as they've taken your franchise away, it doesn't really matter if I swear tonight, does it? I could say anything I want, really. I could call you a right big
Oh, well, if one thing hasn't changed in the years since I was last doing this programme, it's that you learn to expect the unexpected on Cumberland at 6. But one thing that hasn't changed also is the news headlines, and for our very final news headlines at Cumberland at 6, we go over to the news desk. Thanks for that, Hector, and I must say it's great to have you back on the programme. Well, if only the news headlines were as happy as my face upon seeing my childhood heartthrob. I'm afraid that there's been more economic news of not a very good nature in our part of the region today. It was announced that the steelworks in Workington and some of the coalfields in Cumbria will be shedding jobs, and the man who's been sent in to wield the axe is Mr. Ian McGregor, and he at least provided our camera crew with some light relief today, as you'll see in this report. The 1980s are just 24 hours short of being 2 years old, and yet already this decade is turning out to be the shittest one since the war. Industry is in turmoil, nowhere more so than in this part of the world. Mrs. Thatcher has decided to close down and drop most industries that she and her cronies can't make any money out of, including the once proud steelworks of Workington.
Well, the steelworkers, the members and the executive committee, the members and the steelworkers, the members, the steelworkers and the executive committee, the members and the steelworkers. Harsh words indeed from a steelworker, but he wasn't alone. Today there was a protest outside the main gates to the leading steelworks in Workington, and these men are worried about what the future holds for their industry. But they had some fun today. Ian McGregor, the man who wields the axe on Mrs. Thatcher's behalf, was on his way out of the building, and look what happened here. This is one of the most hilarious moments I think I've ever seen in all my years reporting for Cumberland at 6. Oh, the fence is going. Oh, and he's down. Oh dear, what a laugh. When I saw Ian McGregor fall today, I pissed myself. Just wait till he tries to touch the mines. He'll get worse than that if he comes near us. Bob Big Fish, Cumberland at 6. And I'm sure you'd be interested to know that Mr. McGregor is on the critical list at Carlisle General Infirmary. Now, 2 bank robbers today abandoned their plans to rob their local branch of NatWest in Cockermouth because they felt the vehicle they were driving made them look like homosexuals. The police displayed the vehicle today, and I have to say I agree.
Now, the weather has taken its toll on certain parts of Cumbria today, in particular the rural areas, as this report now shows us. While the urban areas of Cumbria seem to have escaped the big freeze at the moment, it's a different matter in the country, as this tailback shows from our helicopter. The farmers themselves have been getting the cattle in early. It really is an incredible state of affairs. Cumbria hasn't seen snow like this for many years. Who knows where it may end, but I think it's bound to head towards the cities sooner rather than later. Cumbrian farmers are experiencing hardships we may all soon have to deal with. Well, this kind of weather is particularly harmful when you're out walking because it camouflages the white dog shit and you can easily step in it, and that's not very pleasant at all, to be honest. You want to try it? You'll see what it's like then, I can tell you. How are you coping with this incredible weather? What have you been doing?
Staying indoors and shagging, really.
The children are enjoying themselves, that's no great surprise, and the little bastards decided to go sledging. But I myself, standing here in the middle of a bloody field, absolutely freezing, can tell you now that I'm not looking forward to when this weather reaches my home in Carlisle. This is wainscoting, Cumberland at 6, freezing my knackers off. Well done, Wayne. Hope you're wearing your thermals, like I'm wearing mine. Hope you're wearing yours anyway, and not mine, although I did notice some were missing earlier this morning. Anyway, now we've got a report on a playgroup in Coltbeck. Playgroups are as guilty as anyone for filling children's heads with the fairy stories that come this time of year, all that guff about the baby Jesus, but not at this radical playgroup. What do you know about baby Jesus? Don't know. No baby Jesus. There's no baby Jesus. No, God doesn't exist. There's no such thing. No such thing. Well, this is certainly a dramatic new departure from the teaching in most playgroups. We spoke to the woman who runs it, and she's a committed atheist.
Yes, I am an atheist.
And you're proud of that?
Oh, very proud, yes.
And you think it's right to tell children there's no God or baby Jesus?
Of course.
Why do you believe it's so important?
Well, this is a world full of violence, sexual violence, death and war. Why not prepare the little bastards for it?
They've got a lot to look forward to.
Sally Cinnamon, Cumberland at 6.
And weren't they cute? Well, a new report published today claims that independent local radio's music choice is dull, staid, conservative and crap. Even our very own Radio Cumberland.
she wore. Goodbye to the crown. Goodbye to the royal we and all its famous pedigree. Let's put this talk to sleep. Goodbye to the crown. Farewell the jewel crown. Farewell the velvet gown. Watch it all come tumbling down. Goodbye to the crown. Farewell the jewel crown. Farewell the velvet gown. Watch it all come tumbling down. Goodbye to the crown. Farewell the jewel crown. Farewell the velvet gown. Watch it all come tumbling down. Goodbye to the crown. Farewell the jewel crown. Farewell the velvet gown. Watch it all come tumbling down. Goodbye to the crown.
Yeah, sorry, Sil, I didn't notice. I was looking at my phone and there was like nothing there actually. Unless you sent a bunch of messages at the one time, I don't know. But nothing since I said I was making a tea. So I don't know if there's some glitchy thing going on. Let me just quickly check this. See, they can't get copyright on that one, but see this other one that's here, that's Chumbawamba, right? Her Majesty. This thing happened on when I did a stream, and it was like they don't even use anything for the Beatles, but it's kind of like copying. You know, the Beatles done one. Her Majesty's a very nice girl. Someday I'd like to make her mine. It's kind of like that, but it's not the Beatles. But on the sort of on the details when it was blocked, it says it was the Beatles. It wouldn't let me cut out the stream or anything. It wasn't even the Beatles. It's like Chumbawamba, so can't even play that. Yeah, you left for a while. I know there was no one around for a while, but give us our land back. Totally.
Boil my bones. I'll not rest till she's lost her throne. My aim is true, my message is clear. It's curtains for you, Elizabeth, my dear.
Because you ain't Betty Washam and you will never fucking be me. So you better get that off your fucking shit now. You will never ever walk one fucking day in my shoes, bitch. And what are you, 24, 25, 14, 15? I don't know. You're the motherfucker that came out and said how old you were. The 14 and 15-year-old boys you date. It was all a fucking lie. You ain't Betty Washam. You ain't fucking nothing. I am fucking Betty Washam. Get that straight. None of you motherfuckers are Washam warriors. None of you motherfuckers are Washam warrior moas. None of you motherfuckers are warrior unleashed nudes. None of you motherfuckers are anything, nothing that I am. Nothing. And Sovereign, get my fucking obituary and my mother off your goddamn page before I really do press the charges that I do have ready just to go to San Bernardino, California, but motherfucker, and I'll do it Monday morning, and I'll send you all the goddamn paperwork, and I will also send you, Sovereign, where I'm talking to the police department. It's a sick fucking world when you have to sit there and look at obituaries. That's what makes me disgusted about all you motherfuckers that will sit there and look at a fucking obituary. Who in the fuck looks at obituaries, for crying out loud? I was the piece of shit that did this to you. I hope that you have the fucking balls to say it. Don't fuck with my country. Don't fuck with my country. You can fuck with whatever you want to fuck with, but don't fuck with my country and don't fuck with the children. Betty, oh my god. No, fuck you, Spook. I thought you was my friend, you piece of shit. Why? Because we didn't fucking pay her pussy. Goddamn money. Now I wish I would have gave her $200 and shoved it up her goddamn ass sideways. Kickstand, you, if you're on here, Heather, you know I know your goddamn address and your phone number. Why do you keep fucking around? Why I came on here live is because I just told one of my warriors to go fuck themselves, get out of the pill ring, and maybe they'd be able to buy their kids some goddamn shoes instead of asking me for my monetization money to buy food and shoes and clothes and rent and every goddamn thing else, while all you other motherfuckers go out there and ask what I did with $1,200. What the fuck you think I did with it? When I was monetized, it was to help other people. I told you, and told you, motherfucker, that I am completely 100% disabled. Brain medical defect. Brain medical. You cannot sit there and harass and bully disabled people. I don't give a fuck who you are. Then we got NSC lady. What does she do? But then she starts talking shit on me again. And I'm like, why in the hell is somebody who don't even know me talking fucking shit on me? And you guys stand thumbs down and all your fucking stupid ass bullshit. And you believe in Malibu Sky and she's fucking sadistic fucking bitch that needs to be in another goddamn planet, actually. Something is fucking wrong with that bitch, an obsessed crazy person. You know, I mean, can't you, just like with George, how does your girlfriend wake up every morning knowing that you think about me from the time you get up until the time you fucking go to bed? You look like a heroin whore. You look like a meth whore. Have you seen your goddamn big arms and shit? Yeah, you look nasty. Well, it's not funny. Does he beat your ass? Is that why you stay with me? Does he beat your ass? Because that's what I heard. I heard he's one more step away from getting his ass put in prison for beating you. How to have morals in this fucking world? Wake up, quit fucking letting people spare the rod, spoil the child. You're damn right, bust their ass. It's called a good old-fashioned ass whipping. If I got somebody who's bullying one of my kids at school, I'd be right up there in that teacher's fucking face, and don't think that I would not. This is the most evil world I've ever seen. I hate this world, but you know something? When I didn't have teeth, and I had stitches, and them screws, and all this stuff in my mouth, I ran around. I bought me at my home. I bought all my stuff that goes with it. I decorated my home. I went to every place you could go except I had to eat soup a lot. But I went out on dates. I went all over the place. Do you think one time that a man looked at me and said, you're ugly because you don't got teeth? No, you know what he told me when they did meet me? And I thought I was ugly? You know what they would say to me? Stop trolling people. If you don't want it fucking done to you, don't fucking do it to other people. Knock your shit off. Knock it off. It's done. You're stupid. Are you really? Are you fucking on drugs, dude? Now, that's the truth. I have my own style. I do my own shit. Once I started doing my own shit in my own style and I started just moving up, all you people were like crazy. You went absolutely fucking insane. Why did you go insane? Pop goes the weasel.
So this is Let's Chat with Betty Washam. Share the fuck out of this, guys, and let's save some lives. I'm out.
The thorn in his side. There's the thorn in his side.
Only mate. Spoken like a true man.
It's the dirtiest laugh in cinema history, isn't it? It's kind of slightly pantomimic.
His tongue shite, man.
His Royal Highness Prince Andrew is the special guest on That's My Dog in half an hour, and he'll be bringing his wife on as a special treat. For those of you who've been watching ITV in this part of the world for many years, you might recall a programme that used to be on every afternoon called Housewife Waffle. Here's a reunion. Off come the stockings. Ooh! Oh, what a shame you had to grow old and ugly, Susan. You were so beautiful when you were younger. Wasn't she lovely? Oh, she was. I know, it's such a shame. What a shame you couldn't keep your figure and you couldn't keep those wonderful tits. Oh, it's terrible aging, and you've aged so badly, Susan. Well, you can say that, Diane, but I showed that film to my son-in-law, Daryl, and as soon as he saw it, he turned it off and he fucked me senseless for 3 hours. But don't ever tell my Rebecca, she'll bloody kill me if she finds out. It's practically incest. You sound like her you told us about. Oh yeah, that was, what was her name again? Didn't she die or something? She used to live round here. Oh, you're not talking about Marjorie, are you? Yeah, she died of syphilis. It's no surprise though, she was dirty. I mean, if you think I'm a dirty cow, you should have met Marjorie. She was terrible, incorrigible, such a dirty slag. She really was unbelievable. It's no wonder she died of venereal disease, because promiscuity was just like an addiction to her. I mean, I swear to God, you could have driven the whole household cavalry through her fanny. The hole was so huge and so wide. She'd had so many hands and fists and big dicks up there. Oh, she sounds like such a character, doesn't she? Well, she was a character, a tragic character in the end, but in the 70s it was all the free love thing was going on, and swinging parties and suburban wife swapping, and we were all into it, so it left its mark on all of us, really. It's just Marjorie suffered more than the rest of us, because she was... What was the name of the other one, the freak you told us about, who had a sex change? Oh, I think you mean Pauline, don't you? Yeah, Pauline, that's right. Yeah. Yeah, well, she's doing time for racial assault at the moment. She set fire to her house with some West Indians in, I think. Said she didn't like them in the neighbourhood, but she always had that leaning towards the National Front, so it was no great surprise. And apparently she's loving it in the women's prison. She's locked up with 1,000 butch dykes, and she thinks she's died and gone to heaven. What was the name of the other one whose husband wore her underwear for all those years? Oh, that was Belinda. Yeah, I remember Belinda. She moved away because her husband was arrested, actually. He was got arrested in a lingerie shop, I think. He went into the changing rooms and tried everything on, and they arrested him. And he tried to walk out with a pair of hold-up stockings on, I think. And, well, we've all done that, haven't we? Oh, yes. What's that smell, anyway? I can smell something. Oh, I forgot. Angela's been cooking some banana dildos. Come and have a look. We thought we'd cook something in honour of the old dirty slags who lived round here, with it being a reunion. Oh, that's a lovely thought, Diane. What a wonderful thought, to cook some banana dildos. Right, Angela, you can fuck off now. We're taking over. I know she can't help it, but she doesn't have stink. It's that wee imperial blood. It lingers around her. Terrible. Are you coating them in royal jelly? Because we used to do that. Made them much more flexible, you know, when you were shoving them in and out. Yes, I've heard that. It's quite a good lubricant, isn't it? That's what I've been told anyway. But we've decided to mix it with a few other things, you know. They're a bit more tastier than royal jelly. Maybe a little bit of marmalade or jam, you know. We specialise in jam in the Women's Institute, of course. You should know that well enough, love. We've got some brown bread here. This is a nice, healthy alternative. We have brown bread rolls that can be heated in the oven, and they can resemble huge phalluses. As long as it's edible, an edible dildo, we're not really bothered what we use. As long as it tastes nice. Well, Marjorie used to make edible strap-ons. That's what she used to do with her banana dildos, yeah. Well, I suppose you could do that, edible strap-ons. You'd have to come up with some sort of sticky substance that could glue it to a belt, I suppose, to keep it in place. But I wouldn't put that past Marjorie from what you told me about her. No doubt she invented a whole new way of using strap-ons. You know, she's such a dirty cow from what you've told me. But we're doing our best. I mean, it's a different era we're in now, the 80s, but you know, we're trying to live up to... Well, there's nothing much to live up to. I mean, you only have to use your initiative when it comes to bananas. Well, I know, it's just I think we're a bit of a piss-poor lot compared to our predecessors. I mean, you were so disgusting and so filthy that we've got so much to live up to, or live down to, that it's hard to know... Oh, shut up. How to... Stick it in your gob. Just like my husband's used to taste. Whatever happened to your husband, Susan? Did he have a stroke or something like that? No, love, he died of a heart attack when I was pissing in his mouth one day. He was laid on the bedroom carpet and I just unburdened my bladder and he stopped breathing. Does that count as manslaughter or womanslaughter? I don't know. I don't know the law, to be honest. No, they called it death by misadventure at the inquest. Well, I suppose it was a misadventure when all's said and done. It being
Everything's crazy, yeah. Edible strap-ons. Brian, Cat's Bush, Experiment 4. Familiar? It's excellent. Have you ever watched American Werewolf in London? Heathcliff wasn't on the moors. What did they say? Keep off the moors, stick to the roads. Is that a large dog? It's circling us. The slaughtered lamb? That's enough. That's enough. Best be on your way, lads. There's nought for you here. What's that star on the wall for? You made me miss. I haven't missed that board in 30 years. Best be on your way, lads. There's nought for you here. This thing's like 24 minutes, these people. Housewife waffle. They're disgusting, eh?
In an hour's time here on BBC One, we'll be catering for the nation's insomniacs by repeating a load of shit that was on earlier in the week. But now it's time to join Andrew Neil for coverage of the state opening of Parliament in Twats of the Day. Yes, it's that time of the season again. One of the highlights, you might say, the state opening of Parliament. And we've got all the best action, as well as a couple of pundits nobody else wanted. Liz, I would, Kendall, and Michael, I had some homosexual experiences at university, Portillo. But he won't have time to bore us with bum sex tonight, because now it's time to join Jonathan Pierce at Westminster for the state opening of Parliament. Last season's league champions versus last season's runners-up. The Tories may have been distracted somewhat by their escapades in Europe this season so far, but they still have a 5-point lead over the Labour Party. Both teams are under fire this season, but Theresa May has appeased some of her backbenchers by picking a strong Brexiteer back four. Esther McVey has been dropped from the team following a series of own goals. Boris Johnson has been demoted to the substitutes bench, though few expect him to take to the pitch before the 90 minutes is up. Michael Gove has been recalled to the side, but all eyes are on Jacob Rees-Mogg, who made his league debut for the Tories way back in 1792. As far as the Labour Party is concerned, all the fatties have been shoved to the back. Watson, Thornbury and Abbott present a formidable defence to the opposition. MacDonald and Corbyn, the old team, are in the centre of defence. Rayner is up front, probably reminding everyone she used to be a single mother. But the main concern is Keir Starmer at number 10, who needs to be recharged every 15 minutes on account of him being an android. David Lammy is on the bench, seen as Labour's answer to the Tories' Chris Grayling in terms of stupidity, and the referee, as ever, is John Burko. Do you stab your closest friends in the back once they've outlived their usefulness? Do you struggle to keep your trousers on when you're working alongside an attractive woman? Do you find yourself unable to resist embezzling money that doesn't belong to you given half the chance? Do you attach yourself to a popular cause if it can raise your public profile in a positive light? And are you without morals, scruples, and any principles whatsoever? You may feel there's no role for you in society, but you'd be wrong. There is one place where all your qualities will be applauded and rewarded. Become a Member of Parliament today. You're just the kind of guy Westminster is looking for. Stand for election and finally find yourself amongst like minds. Fill in the coupon in this week's Radio Times and join the ranks of the most shameless, self-aggrandizing wankers in the country. Join the parliamentarians today. The good life is just an expenses form away. Hello, this is Hugh Edwards here, welcoming you to BBC Television's coverage of VA Day, Victory Over Austerity. This was promised to us by Theresa May, and the nation loves nothing more than a good knees-up shit creek. As you can see from these pictures, the country is in rude health at the moment, with many a thriving high street. And let's gauge the public mood and join one of our reporters down there. Thanks, Hugh. I'm here with the leader of the local council who's abolished all public services to fund this event. Is that correct, sir?
That's right.
And how do you think the people of the town feel about your decision?
Well, we were already fucked, so we thought we'd use what lit we had left on this event.
Do you regret that?
No, not at all.
You're basically Nero fiddling as Rome burns. Thanks a lot. Well, Hugh, this is just like the war, isn't it? Lots of mental people partying when they're all about to die. It's amazing. Right, let's have a cheer from all you brain-dead morons. Well, I think you've just confirmed what we all suspected. This country is fucked.
Morons. Okay, so so I've got a couple of songs here, which is meant to be they're both meant to be inspired by the shipping forecast. I don't know if the copyright will come up or whatever, but they're both quite long. Chumbawamba, The Good Ship Lifestyle, and Wire, Mercy, but they're both over 5 minutes. Let's see.
Bailey, Farewell, Hebrides,
Cool.
Mali, Rockall, Shannon, Seoul, Trafalgar, Finisterre, Irish Sea, Biscay, Humber, Portland, Cromarty or Tyne.
This is the good ship lifestyle.
Dogger, Fisher, Chairman White, Viking, Thames, Dogger, Fisher, Chairman White.
So stare across for nowhere and drop the anchor, my little empire. I'm going nowhere. This is the good ship rolling 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 nowhere.
They come out with a flimsy excuse by saying it's the fabric of the union, the law. We know. We've been outside the law for 12 months. The law says we must cross the picket line. We didn't cross the picket line.
You don't know how I feel when I'm lying in bed at night wondering where tomorrow's dinner's coming from. And you don't know how I feel when your son tells you to sell his bike so you can pay the electricity bill.
I feel that you can only be trodden on so much before you start fighting back.
Barrows, Bailey, Ferrara, Hebrides, Malin, Rockall, Shannon, Seoul, Trafalgar, Finisterre, Irish Sea, Biscay, Humber, Portland, Cromarty or Tyne.
This is the good
Cromarty. That one didn't even bring up the crappy right thing. I think Chumbawamba must like make it so that people can play their music sometimes. Maybe some songs. I genuinely love this. Yeah, just listen to it just now if you want. What was that? I want to say. I wanted to play a sleeper one, but I'll just play it next time. Get rid of that cramps one. I was watching that one.
Or something like
Okay,
that.
hold on.
No.
See if I can look it up. On this other page. Making a million behind the counter of his corner shop. Making a trillion. Right, better look it up. Experiment 4. Oh, yeah, okay. Music video. Official Kate Bush. Roman 12-inch extended version. Kate Bush. Okay. So that one's 416. But that one says it's extended there.
We were working secretly for the military. Our experiment in sound is nearly ready to begin. We only know in theory what we are doing. Music made for pleasure, music made to thrill. It was music we were making here until they told us what they wanted was a sound that could kill someone from a distance. So we go ahead and the meters are over in the red. It's a mistake in the making. From the painful cries of mothers to the terrifying scream, we recorded it and put it into our machine. But they told us all they wanted was a sound that could kill someone from a distance. So we go ahead and the meters are over in the red. It's a mistake in the making. It could feel like falling in love. It could feel so bad, but it could feel so good. It could sing you to sleep. I don't know, but that dream is your enemy. We won't be there to be blamed. We won't be there to snitch. I just pray that someone there can hit the switch. But they told us all they wanted was a sound that could kill someone from a distance. So we go ahead and the meters are over in the red. It's a mistake we made. And the public, I want to stay up.
Copyrighted audio. But too late because I just played the song, so should be alright. Leave me the fuck alone. Leave me the fuck alone.
Who's on a total downer? All the guys are ugly and the lasses are so plain. It's a buck in the shade. It's a shithole city.
Well, I hate when it skips to the next one. There's Rob's band. Alrighty then. Oops, played the next song. Let's go enchiladas. See this basket case clip, it's not actually that loud I think, which is a shame. It's not bad.
Listen up everyone. Frederick's getting a little too hyper and I can't find anything on the radio. And since we've got such a long way to go, how about it everyone?
I try to prove my love to you over and over. What more can I do? Over and over. My friends
One of the things I like to do in my shows is complain, you know? It's kind of a motif for me, complaining. And of course, this weird culture we live in leaves you no shortage of things to complain about. So this next piece of material, like most good ideas, is fairly simple. It's just a list of people who ought to be killed.
Get some socks on. Fuck your crocs, ya. Your hairy drops. Fuck them too. And you thought not. Fuck that also lager tops. No! Vintage shops. Oh, wait for the bass drop. Fuck your bass drop, ya. Get in the sea. Get in the sea. Get in the sea. It says what's cunt. Get in the sea. You're not listening to me. I says get in the sea. What's cunt. Get in the sea. It says get in the sea. It says get in the sea. It says what's cunt. Get in the sea. You eat your soup, I'll get in the sea now. One's no big enough for loch, won't do. No river, reservoir, it's ready to. No going for a swim, no backstroke bobbing. Don't come back, get your flots and lots of what's cunt. Stuff face, fuck face, what's cunts. Floggers, joggers, hoggers, what's cunt. Cameron, Barrowman, Sarraman, what's cunts. Jeremy, get the fuck. What's cunt, get in the sea. Get in the sea. Get in the sea. It says what's cunt, get in the sea. You're not listening to me, it says get in the sea. What's cunt, get in the sea. It says get in the sea. It says get in the sea. It says what's cunt, get in the sea. You eat your soup, I'll get in the sea now. So many was cunts, so much sea. Let's watch those cunts in 3x3. So this twat habitat's rid of all the wank. It'd all be better if they sank to the bottom of the ocean bed instead. Was cunt poaching, go get wet. Living on land, times come to an end. Tough get going, Billy Ocean said. We're kinda like Joy Division meets Ladysmith Black Mambazo. Was cunt, I was a hipster before, it was cool. It's cooler in the sea. I'm not being racist, it's just the name of a show. Your dad's a wuss cunt, I'm outraged. Let's start a petition, get fishing in the sea. That awkward moment, find you're a wuss cunt. This goes in free. See. Like the C word, tough luck wuss cunt. I preferred your older tunes. Whatever.
Get in the sea. Get in the sea. Worst cunt.
No, love, he died of a heart attack when I was pissing in his mouth one day. He was laid on the bedroom carpet and I just unburdened my bladder and he stopped breathing.
Does that count as manslaughter or womanslaughter? I don't know. I don't know the law, to be honest.
No, I'd call it death by misadventure at the inquest.
Well, I suppose it was a misadventure when all's said and done. Being pissed in your mouth by your wife and you dropped dead of a heart attack. Can't think of much more of a misadventure than that, really. But I wish my Terry would die of a heart attack. Is that terrible of me, Susan?
No, love, we've all been there.
It's just so bloody boring when it comes to the bedroom department. Such an unadventurous mind. Nothing like your husband's used to be.
Well, it's different times, love. You know, there were very free and easy days in the 70s because there was not a lot else to do because there was always bloody power cuts.
Oh, the dark's a great aphrodisiac, isn't it?
Well, you never knew who you were being poked by then.
It's so long since I had a good poke, I've almost forgotten what it's like, Susan.
Well, make me a banana strap and I'll poke you senseless, love. It's time I pass the torch on to a younger generation.
I'm very flattered,
anyway.
Susan, honestly I am. Who was the one you said you used to have a lesbian thing going with? You once did a film together or something, I remember you saying. What was her name? Was it Jan or something like that?
No, love, that was Jill. Jill, yeah.
Of course, everything's done on video these days. I bought Terry a camcorder last Christmas just for that purpose, but has he used it? Has he? Fuck. Bloody useless.
I just need a bit of encouragement, love. Yeah, that's the thing. Especially if your Terry's useless in that department, you want to invite one of the other wives around. You know, he'll be interested then.
Well, that's it with my Terry. It may well take that because he just won't show any interest at all. Ever since I had the kids, you know, he said the stretch marks make him feel sick, like I'm an old bag or something. So maybe I should give that a try.
What
you
a
know.
bastard.
That's why I'm so glad we're having this reunion, Susan, because you can impart so much knowledge to us youngsters. You know, you
Well,
can
I
tell
may
us
as well.
Right.
apart from
Yeah,
my
yeah.
Daryl giving me one, I haven't
Oh,
had any
never
for a
mind.
long time,
Yeah.
you know, so
Yeah.
might as well
Oh,
tell
well.
you what it used to be like in the old days.
Alright.
Still
Well-
got my memories and I've got the films as well.
Well,
so
maybe you can
there
show us
go.
some
of your other videos that you've got from the old days, you know, some of the old films.
I'd love to see all those, especially with you and Jill, the one that was shown
Oh, the
at
Tory Party conference. Yeah, Peggy took that with her. Yeah.
Didn't you say it went down with Cecil Parkinson or something?
Cecil Parkinson?
Yeah, dirty bastard. Yeah, I remember you saying that.
If you just stand still, love. I know you can't contain your natural sense of rhythm, but if you're gonna walk
I
for
just
me,
lied on my back, like, you know, like when...
flabby white businessmen expect it from black girls, love.
Oh, sorry, I don't realise.
You won't be keeping the dress on long anyway. Peggy will tell you all about that.
Oh, what, Peggy? Is she right now, or what?
Oh.
Let's watch the Cumberland at 6 one. I'm not sure. I think we've seen that. Just watch a wee bit.
It's 6 o'clock, and that can only mean one thing. Tonight's Cumberland at 6. Yeah, it was in the toilets. You know, the one across the road from the studio. I mean, talk about not shitting on your own doorstep. The silly bastard. I mean, he was very lucky. He wasn't an undercover police officer, because he really would have been well and truly. Time when you're travelling up and down the country with your new group, Public Convenience Limited. Are you going pay a little money to play Carlisle Town Hall? Anything.
I've seen that.
And welcome back to tonight's Cumberland at 6. Well, for all you teenagers watching at home, it's time to send Mum and Dad out of the room. No, you're not making them a joint present for Mother's and Father's Day like they do on Blue Peter. It's that time of the week when we hand over Cumberland at 6 to the teens. Yes, it's tonight's Cumberland Pop Spot.
It's a Janet Street Porter interview where John Lydon. They said Sid Vicious when it came up on the screen.
Hey, it's Pop Spot time again, and welcome back to my very own little corner of the Cumberland at 6 studio. And we start with the exciting news tonight that Johnny Rottens from the Sex Pistols is back in town. Yes, he's bringing his new group, Public Convenience Limited, to Carlisle Town Hall. They're playing a show tomorrow night, and we managed to grab an exclusive interview with Mr. Rottens when he was wandering around the streets of Carlisle earlier on today. We sent our Pop Spot reporter, Janet Street Walker, to interview Mr. Rottens and asked him what he thought about being back in Carlisle, and if he could possibly get through the interview without saying any swear words. Well, I fucking hope so, and here's Mr. Rottens. Johnny Rottens is one of the most controversial figures on the British pop scene for several years, but when I spoke to him this morning in Carlisle, he seemed a little bit more mellow, although he was very interested in talking about all the money he hasn't made thanks to Malcolm McLaren. So Johnny, how do you feel to be back in Carlisle? Is that where we are? Carlisle? Yeah, you'll play with your new group tomorrow night. Oh, I don't know. Everywhere looks the same when you're travelling up and down the country with your new group, Public Convenience Limited. Are you going pay a little money to play Carlisle Town Hall? Anything. Everything goes to Malcolm. I don't make any money, whatever I do. So every penny you make goes straight into Malcolm McLaren's bank balance, is that right? Well, more or less, yeah. Can't even buy a packet of fags. I can lend you 50p. Oh, I'm not that desperate. No, I mean, it's just that bastard take all my money. Tell us about your new band. Well, it's Public Convenience Limited. It's me and a bunch of friends making music that Malcolm can't get his hands on, even though he takes all my money all the time. I mean, we're making music, we're doing records and tours and stuff. Every bleeding penny we make goes straight into Malcolm's wallet. What do you think about the British music scene since the Sex Pistols split up then? I don't think about it, if I can help it. The most happening group at the moment are the Dooleys. I ain't never heard of them. I'm not interested in Top of the Pops. Have you got any messages for the viewers watching at home who like the Sex Pistols? Malcolm's taken all me money. If we can get off the subject of your bank balance, what have you got lined up for tomorrow night's show at the town hall? Anything special? Anything we've never seen Johnny Rottens do before? Are you gonna go disco?
I don't have any plans. We just do what we do. What happens, happens. I mean, I don't really plan things out like that because I can't. Because I've never got any money, you see, because Malcolm's taken it all.
Is that why the tickets cost so much? Because your skin?
Yeah, more or less. Malcolm's taking all my money.
This is Janet Streetwalker for Cumberland at 6.
Janet Streetwalker there talking to Johnny Rottens. Well, it's all happening in Carlisle this week. Just down the road last night at the Locarno Ballroom, it was the Northwest Heats of the World Disco Dancing Championships, and we're going to take a look at some of the action from that now.
Hey, I'm Peter Gordino. I used to be in UFO, a great series by Jerry Anderson. And I used to wear a string vest and drive a rocket ship. But hey, I'm not doing that now. I'm just playing the part of a clapped-out club singer hosting the World Disco Dancing Championships. Hey, from one clapped-out old fart to another. Diddy David here, telling you who's come first in the Northwest Heats. It's Beryl Haddock from Workington. Here she is.
Well, we were hoping to speak to Beryl after her amazing win last night, but apparently she's already got an agent, and her agent says she didn't want to speak to local television. So much for a humble local superstar, and we think she's already too big for her stupid boots. So let's have a laugh at her doing her stupid dancing, and let's hope she gets beat when the next round comes along. Well, enough of that silly cow. Let's see what live music we've got coming up in the region over the next 7 days. And for all folk fans, there's a real coup. The American folk duo Bill and Hillary will be playing at the Workington Folk Centre on Saturday night, so don't miss that. And Derek Griffiths, the man known for his wibbly wobbly walk, will be singing the music from his TV series Heads and Tails, and that'll be at the Wigton Winter Gardens a week on Sunday. And The Boy from Space will be launching his brand new single, duet with the electronic group from Carlisle, Berlin 2000, and he'll be performing that with Berlin 2000 live at Derek's Discount Records, 23 The High Street, Workington. So don't miss that if you like your electronic music, not just in
said that guy was singing, you know, that Heads and Tails song. Look, it's the Clintons, look. He says they're coming playing music.
Saturday night, so don't miss that. And Derek Griffiths, the man known for his wibbly wobbly walk, will be singing the music from his TV series Heads and Tails, and that'll be at the Wigton Winter Gardens a week on Sunday. And The Boy from Space will be launching his brand new single, duet with the
Heads, Fingers, Knees and Toes, or something, I don't know. He had some TV
American
programs.
folk duo Bill and Hillary will be playing at the Workington Folk Centre on Saturday night, so don't miss that. And Derek Griffiths, the man known for his wibbly wobbly walk, will be singing the music from his TV series Heads and Tails, and that'll be at the Wigton Winter Gardens a week on Sunday. And The Boy from Space will be launching his brand new single, duet with the electronic group from Carlisle, Berlin 2000, and he'll be performing that with Berlin 2000 live at Derek's Discount Records, 23 The High Street, Workington. So don't miss that if you like your electronic music, not just in Doctor Who, but to dance around your bedroom too as well. Well, that's about all from me tonight on the Cumberland Pop Spot. Hope you're enjoying all this wacky stuff behind me. It's our mixing guys and cameramen having a bit of fun, but it just goes to show what you can do with visuals. That's why we get so many interesting promotional films made for records these days, because of weird technology like this. Well, I better get off now. I'm going to have an early night, because tomorrow night I'm going to be at Carlisle Town Hall, pogoing and gobbing on Johnny Rottens and his new band Public Convenience Limited. See you soon. Always thought he was a right wanker anyway, I never liked him. Anyway, our regular sports reporter, Diggory Buggery, he isn't feeling too good tonight, so we've dragged his understudy in front of the camera, David, and he's going to give us now a brief sports report and roundup. Good evening. Well, the only big news on the football scene in this part of the world tonight is that Laurie McMenemy, the Southampton manager, has ruled himself out of the vacant position at Carlisle United. Earlier on we rang Mr McMenemy and this was the response he gave us.
Look, I don't know who the fucking hell you are. Will you stop ringing me up at home? If you ring me again, I'm gonna get the police involved. Now away, Bonnie lad. Piss off, you bastard.
And as you might already know, if you support the other team in this part of the world, Workington are also looking for a new manager at the moment, but seeing as they dropped out of the Football League a couple of seasons ago, that's going to be hard, nobody's applied, and who would want to anyway. And don't forget, for a more comprehensive roundup of the local football scene, the massive match will be on as usual at 2 o'clock this Sunday lunchtime. Well, that's all from me tonight. Hopefully Diggory will be back tomorrow, out of his sick bed, or out of somebody's bed anyway. I'll see you again very soon. David there, sticking a place as our regular sports reporter, but somehow I don't think Diggory will let him get away with that. Anyway, we're almost at the end of the programme now, but we can't end Cumberland at 6 without recourse to Bobby Nancy and the local weather. I took my mother to the doctors today, you know, and it were all to do with the varicose veins. And when I had a look at them and saw what the doctor was doing to them, I swear to God, it just looked like this bloody map behind me. Oh, you've never seen anything like it. I mean, I'm sorry if you're still eating your tea, but you should have seen the state of them. They were terrible. Hopefully, though, she's getting on a bit now, so she hasn't got long left in the world. Then I can get my hands on the house and on the money she's got stuffed under her mattress. She's never out of that bloody bed, so I can't get my hands on it most of the time. Anyway, what about the weather? Well, here we go. This is my mum's ankle. No, it isn't. I'm only joking. As you can see, there's been some lots of funny stuff flying about in the air, rain and clouds and all sorts of stuff like that. It says bright on there, but it didn't look bright to me today. You see the state of it this afternoon? It was terrible. Well, anyway, this is what it's going to be like noon tomorrow. It's going to be very high, as I will be once my mother dies and I get my hands on her money. Anyway, I'm going to leave you with this map, and I'll see you tomorrow. See ya. Thanks, Bobby, and that's it for tonight. I think I might have had balls up there. I don't know about you. Just about fucking sick of this place. It's Cumberland at 6. They've been well and truly. Good evening and welcome to the roundup of annoying eccentrics and regional news stories that we call Cumberland at 6. Tonight we've got an incredible story all the way from our studios in Keswick. Who the fucking hell's that? Pat Jennings or Peter Lorimer? I don't know, but I think we're going to see his nasal hair. Oh, Derek, get it right, for fuck's. Yeah, you're on, Alan. You're on! Do apologise for that. We're having a few problems tonight because it was our producer's 42nd birthday today and we all went out for a drink at the pub across the road at lunchtime, and I think it's having a little bit of an impact on tonight's programme. But coming up now, it's the news headlines with my identical twin brother. Thanks, our kid, and here are tonight's headlines from the Cumberland region. And we start with the exciting news that a man from Cockermouth has won this year's annual Planet of the Apes lookalike competition. 52-year-old Simon Simeon collects a postal order of £3.72.5. He plans to celebrate by eating a banana and swinging from a tyre. Teachers in Carlisle are balloting for strike action as a response to the education authorities proposing a ban on smoking in school staff rooms. Although the authorities stress the ban will only apply to the smoking of pipes by teachers with beards, both male and female. The former Labour Cabinet Minister Tony Benn was in Whitehaven today to express his support for striking dockers.
Did you go there once, Sal? Kewick.
Although, as Hugh Jarse now reports, many of the strikers were left bemused by Mr Benn's message. With most of them being left-leaning commie bastards, the striking dockers in Whitehaven were certainly looking forward to an address by a former cabinet minister who's always been the darling of the left. But when Tony Benn stood up to the podium, his sentiments seemed to be one of defeat.
And now, the end is near, and so I face my final curtain.
Mr Benn's eccentric delivery certainly didn't go down well with the congregation. They swiftly made an exit, with boos and jeers ringing in Mr Benn's ears. Hugh Jarse, Whitehaven. The National Union of Secretaries, an organisation based here in Carlisle, have decided to take one-day strike action next Tuesday. They're angered by proposals put forward by the National Union of Smug, Fat, Middle-Aged Businessmen that they will no longer be taking their secretaries on business weekends away. It's believed the businessmen were prompted into such drastic action by the National Union of Nagging Housewives, although the National Union of B&B owners have said Mr and Mrs Smith are still welcome at their properties. Tom Peeping, a 50-year-old man from Workington who still lives with his mother, today won a High Court ruling allowing him to watch women's arses as they walk down the street without being arrested. Here's our report. Most of Britain's streets are full of smelly old people and fat bastards that you really wouldn't want to get next to in a supermarket queue. But Tom Peeping, a 50-year-old man from Workington who still lives with his mother, likes to spend most of his time watching people on the street. But it's not just any old people, it's young women. He likes to look at their arses. He's been arrested for this several times, but now he's legally entitled to do so without being apprehended by the law. Well, let's hear what he's got to say.
Hello, my name is Tom Peeping, I'm 50 years old and I still live with my mother. I've been watching women's arses on the street for several years. I find it very soothing and relaxing, and it helps me to calm down in a way that prescribed medication just doesn't. I think the fact that I can look at women's arses now without being arrested is a victory for all men in this age of women's lib.
Mr Peeping's views are certainly controversial, but the High Court judge has decided that it's perfectly fine for him to look at young women's arses when he's strolling down the street, and if it helps him, then it helps all men, because there's nothing quite as nice as watching a finely toned arse when you're walking down the street. It certainly brightens up the day. And long may it stay that way. Ed Dinage, Workington. The Cumberland-born porn star Linda Bootlace was back in her hometown of Wigton today to try and break the world record for the amount of people who could see her while she urinated. The event, which was only advertised in the back pages of gentlemen's magazines, was nevertheless attended by 300 people, who crammed into Wigton Town Hall to watch Miss Bootlace urinate for approximately 30 seconds. Unfortunately, she didn't break the world record, but I made sure I got to the front by pulling rank. Well, here at Cumberland at 6, we're always keen to know what you, the viewers, think of what we do. Unfortunately, some of the letters we receive aren't always what we're looking for. This anonymous viewer sent us a letter recently, and we don't really want to be providing that kind of service for you, the viewers. So we've got a story now we're going to report on, and we're going to do a live link up with our studios in Keswick. I'm going to interview a man now I'm sure you've seen on your TV screens over the years in programs such as Vision On. It's Professor Wolf Lunn. Wolf, can you hear me?
Bollocks.
Well, I don't know if you can hear me, Wolf, but I'm just about to tell the viewers of Cumberland at 6 that you're a contender for the upcoming mayoral elections in Carlisle. Now, can you tell the viewers, if you can hear me, what the reasoning is behind running for office, and what you think you'll do if you get the job?
Well, I'd drop the price of penny sweets so they're all free. I'd make people wear underpants on the outside, like superheroes. And I think I put carpets on the pavements as well. Well, some typically weird and wonderful, eccentric policies you've got lined up there for the people of Carlisle. Bearing in mind that Carlisle isn't your hometown and you're coming here as an outsider, what do you think you can bring to people's lives when you get elected? I'm going to introduce the...
Is Carlisle near the borders, like Sil? Carlisle, isn't that near the borders? I think there's something else.
And you're coming here as an outsider, what do you think you can bring to people's lives when you get elected?
I'm going to introduce the cuckoo skirt. That's what this is here. You see, old ladies put chickens on their heads like that. And what happens, as soon as they put the chicken hat on, the skirt lifts up and you can see the old lady's bloomers. Now, I think this is the sort of thing that will make every day in Carlisle a happy day. And
Are you serious?
Oh, I'm deadly serious. I want to bring some fun into the mayoral office.
Maybe that's the sort of...
I missed that because I was typing. Yeah, welcome, Dragon. Tried to ban us from the local pub. My life was okay. Double O Cell, hi. I'm like, I'm leaving, but they relented. You still live. You still live, lol. Yeah. Oh, hi, Darlene. Hey, Darlene. Hi, Dragon. Good day, Dragon. Yeah, I was just watching another bits via another channel. This person is Victoria Lucas 38, and I just saved a bunch of some of the clips are quite funny. So yeah, I'll come back. I like camping. I've been camping for years, man. But I think it's good. Like, especially if you can have like a campfire as well, but not for too long. Just maybe maybe a few days or something, you know. Keswick. Is that how you pronounce it? Fuck you, Keswick. I didn't see what this guy was doing with the thing. His invention.
You tell the viewers, if you can hear me, what the reasoning is behind running for office and what you think you'll do if you get the job.
Well, I'd drop the price of penny sweets so they're all free. I'd make people wear underpants on the outside, like superheroes. And I think I'd put carpets on the pavements as well.
Well, some typically weird and wonderful, eccentric policies you've got lined up there for the people of Carlisle. Bearing in mind that Carlisle isn't your hometown and you're coming here as an outsider, what do you think you can bring to people's lives when you get elected?
I'm going to introduce the cuckoo skirt. That's what this is here. You see, old ladies put chickens on their heads like that. And what happens, as soon as they put the chicken hat on, the skirt lifts up and you can see the old lady's bloomers. Now, I think this is the sort of thing that will make every day in Carlisle a happy day. And
Are you serious?
Oh, I'm deadly serious. I want to bring some fun into the mayoral office.
Maybe that's the sort of thing that is much needed in the mayor's office, because there's been lots of local government corruption over the years, and you're determined to put a stop to this by making people laugh.
Yes. Make 'em laugh, make 'em daft. That's my motto.
The biggest rival in this contest is Screaming Lord Such. What do you think of him?
Screaming Lord Such is a charlatan. He's not daft enough. Now the thing is, Screaming Lord Such wears daft clothes and he acts daft and all that, but he's never come up with a cuckoo skirt, and he won't come up with anything that matches my silly
Professor
policies.
Land, we're going to have to leave it there, but thanks for joining us. And I'm going to leave you now with a list of all the other candidates just to show we're impartial.
Alan Hitler. Legalised dog marriage. Martin motherfucker. Legalised incest. What was the one before him? Black Power, it said. Idi Amin. Black Power. Alan Hitler, National Front.
Have your equipment handed on that end and yourself. 11 o'clock on Monday.
Yeah, amazing pair of tits actually. Oh, hello, you're back. Sorry about the technical hitches we're having here in Carlisle at the moment, but things seem to be going okay over at our studios in Keswick, going by the last feature we just had. And we're going to go back there now to look at a man who eats worms. Dougie Dugdale, can you hear me in Keswick? Dougie, can you hear me?
I can't hear anything at all. Nothing.
No? No, I don't think you can. Oh, you can. Sorry, Dougie Dugdale. This is a man who eats worms. He's started eating them recently. He was struggling. Just lost his job. Looks like a close-up of Dougie's dinner there. Apparently, he'd just lost his job at the local abattoir and didn't have any money for food. And he went in the garden and stuck his nose in the soil, found a worm, ate it, found he liked it, and... oh, you're laughing, mate, but you know, you're the freak who eats fucking worms. Jesus Christ, what the hell's going on today? It looks like I'm going to have to do some running commentary on this. So we're looking at an incredible shot of some soil that might have a few worms in it. Wow, this is incredibly gripping television, isn't it? So it seems the party spirit has even travelled all the way to Keswick. Oh, he's pointing at some worms, is he now? Dougie, can you hear me at all? Oh, that's what's his name? Bloody, he's a guy who was screwing his wife's sister. Kevin, what was his Kevin? I can't remember his bloody name. He really thinks he's something special anyway, but his wife doesn't know about that. So he's not. Oh well, she probably will now if she's watching this. But well, there's a shot of a worm, and is Dougie going to eat it on camera for us? That's what the viewers are expecting, I suppose. But I suppose if you're eating your egg and chips or steak and kidney pie right at the moment, you probably don't want to see a man eating a worm. But this is what passes for television nowadays, apparently. Well, we have to believe this is a man who eats worms, even though it looks as though we're not going to get a demonstration of this particular skill. So at the moment, Dougie is just looking at the worms, and this really is like watching paint dry. You can see in his eyes he's not all there. I mean, you've got to be pretty weird to eat worms, I suppose, but we'll never know, will we? And there we go, that's Dougie Dugdale, a man who eats worms except when he's live on Cumberland Television. We'll be back after the break, see you soon.
For me, martini is a flavour that lingers in the mind forever. Martini is the taste of unfamiliar places you seem to have known for always. Martini is a flavour, a sensation, a taste. Martini is unmistakable. Martini is.
Whatever you want, get it today.
Remember them sold Green Shield stamps? You saved them up. People got them at some of the supermarkets, and you saved them up in the wee book, and then you could like spend them, or buy stuff.
Everything in the New Deal catalogue is now available from Argos stores at a big discount, so you save money on everything.
Keswick. Sells banned for Keswick now, for causing trouble.
Now with one full saver book you can get what you want simply by paying the difference in cash. With enough books you can get it free.
Whatever you want, get it today. Green Shield, New Deal.
See this rubber heel mark? It's hard to clean off an unshined floor, but on a clear shine, easy. That's because dirt simply slides off a clear shine. Clear floor shine makes your floor easier to clean.
This week's TV Times is 96 pages of holiday entertainment for the whole family. Heading the Easter parade are those teenage bombshells Lena and Bonnie. Then Tommy Steele tells what makes TV magic for him. Find out who said Glynis Johns was mad and take
I like Tommy Steele, it's cool.
a ringside seat with David Hamilton.
I never knew there was so much in it.
There's even a portrait of Bodie from The Professionals. So see why 11 million people will enjoy TV Times over Easter.
Hello, my name is Enid.
I represent an organisation for people who are scared of their own shadows. It can be a very difficult life when you're scared of your own shadow, because you always think there's somebody behind you with an axe who wants to chop your head off. My PO box address will be at the end of this message, so please send me some money now.
I decided long ago never to walk in anybody's shadow.
Oh God, what was that? Oh.
I decided long ago never to walk in anybody's shadow.
Delicious chocolate flavor through and through. When you feel a little peckish, what's bigger and best for you? A penguin. So think about penguin. When you feel a little peckish, pick up a penguin.
And welcome back to tonight's Cumberland at 6. Well, for all you teenagers watching at home, it's time to send Mum and Dad out of the room.
This is where we saw it from still, the other half.
What? Hello. Could I speak to Mr. Potter, please? Speaking. Mr. Potter from the Phoenix Club. Yeah, who's this? Ronnie Pickering. Who? Ronnie Pickering. What? Ronnie Pickering. Oh, God, no. Oh, no, no. Do you know who I am? Who is this? Ronnie Pickering. I know who you are. Who are you? Ronnie Pickering. Cop for this. Good night.
Ronnie Pickering. You watch a bit more of the reunion thing, you know.
Oh, don't ask me, I'm the expert. I've been out the game so long, I really have.
Well, this is what I'm going to wear a bit of the dominatrix anyway. That's what Jean told me. What do you think?
I think you look beautiful, love.
Oh, thanks,
I wish
Peggy.
my Bernard was alive, because he used to love black girls, as well as little boys, of course. I'll mind enough leg room so she can get the high-heeled boots on, you know, because she's going to have to get the dress off quickly. Don't want to get it caught Oh, in yes, the I boots. can see there. Yeah, it's nice and
Yeah.
long. Plenty of room there, isn't there? It's lovely material as well. It seems such a shame you're going to get it covered in white spunk all the time.
Oh, yeah,
Especially when
yeah.
it's black, you know. I know that's the dominatrix colour.
Yeah.
But it's such a shame because,
Yeah.
you know, with men's goo, it gets all over and it's going to stain it. Something rotten. It'll be all over the hemline. But I think this is strong material, so I say you probably are right. I don't know though. You know, it's that long since I wore anything sexy. I've been looking like a granny now for the best part of 5-6 years. But I still try when I can. It's pity nobody's interested anymore.
Peggy,
That's the only problem.
Well, there's also this which goes with it, you see. This is like, it shows she can wear it when she's not working. You know, if you just put it round the waist like that, you know. But being a dominatrix myself for many years' experience, I know that the men like a bit of class when they're being bossed around and walked on in high heels. So I reckon that looks really chic and sexy. And I don't think she'll have any trouble. Though, Jean, it's lovely. And you've got evening gloves with it as well, I believe, haven't you? Eh? Shows off her arse. Well, it's alright, Peggy, 'cause like, I haven't done it before. I know you're all experienced, like, but, you know, my Barry's been out of work now for 2 years and we really could do with the money. He's been signing on and all that, and it's a few quid,
do it while
a
you
few
can
extra
do
quid,
it, you know.
and I can
Do it while
learn
you
from
can.
Jean, 'cause she's been doing it like for years, isn't she? She's really talented and that, and I've seen her in action, you know, and I thought I'd love to be like Jean, 'cause everyone wants to get into her knickers, not just the men, you know, all the women fancy Jean as well.
Oh, they do,
and I
love,
thought,
they do.
you know, why can't I do that? And I thought, well, yeah.
Give us a twirl then, Sharon. Come on. Oh, I'm all wet. It does show up her arse nice, doesn't it? You'll make a bloody fortune, you will, Sharon.
I hope so, Peggy. I'm really looking forward to being a dominatrix. It's gonna be such fun. I'm gonna make lots of money, just like Jean does. And I think I'm gonna do really well. And I think, you know, it's gonna make a few quid, and I really could do with the money. And I'll buy some nice things for me and for my Barry,
Yes, you
and
wanna
then we
do
can
that, love.
have
You
a
wanna
really
do
nice
that,
holiday.
definitely.
definitely.
Right, I'm just going to put the final touch now, darling. This is earrings. They'll make you look really classy. Don't you think she looks classy? Oh, I do.
She does,
Oh,
doesn't
yeah,
she,
I'd
Peggy?
love
to fuck her.
There you go, little hat as well.
Hey, you looking horny, honey? I love a bit of black pussy. Get plenty in the States.
Oh, look out. Brenda the Bulldog.
Hey, before I came over here, I was led to believe you English chicks were all frigid, but I've seen some really hot babes round here. I tell you, it reminds me of when I was back in Kansas, Missouri. There was this one chick, she was a go-go dancer. I said to her, "Hey, honey, you ever tried with another girl?" She said, "No, I ain't." "Why, you offering?" I said, "Sure I am, honey. I got a fist like a welder. You want it up your crotch?" She said, "Sure." So I fisted her solid for about 5 hours, and I tell you, by the end of it, she was walking like a goddamn crab. And my hand smelled so sweet, I was licking it like a baby sucking his thumb for the best part of 3 days afterwards. Ain't never had such nice smelling pussy in all my life. And that was a black chick too. So I tell you, I come over to England, studying at the university. I thought I'd pretend I was an academic. Really, I just come over here looking for some English pussy. Because I hear they're all frigid over here, and I thought...
Well, we're not all like that, Brenda. You should know by now.
Well, sure, I know that, honey. Ever
What's that
since I met
noise? Was it
you
making
dirty
coffee
sluts. I know, I seen a different kind of England. I didn't realize it was going to be so dirty and so disgusting, but it seems that you...
Well, the thing is, Brenda, we're less brazen about it than you are in your country, but I've been a dominatrix now for the best part of 20 years, and I don't like to brag, but I know I'm the sexiest lady on this table by far, and I know that by the fact that each and every one of you has said at one time or another that you'd love to get into my knickers. Now the thing is, the only one who ever has is me, because I prefer frigging myself off.
Plucking nasal hairs out of my ass for days from sitting on his bloody face for 2 hours. Well, I know what that's like, because I've sat on many faces in my time, but I think we are all trying desperately to live up to this street's reputation. Yeah. But
that looks like that's Sarah Ferguson there a wee bit.
I think we've got a long way to go, to be honest.
I still like the washing machine.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, well, I have a tumble dryer in the kitchen, as you know, don't you, June? And I think that still it's the best I've ever had, that washing machine.
Yes. Well, you can't beat a good tumble dryer. I found that out myself. Of course, when you're on your own and there's so many temptations, there's so many household appliances that can be used, such as the vacuum cleaner, the washing machine, and I've even tried it with the loofah in the bath, and that was rough, but very arousing actually. But I think the spread of the supermarket has really killed the temptations that our predecessors were tempted by. Well, that's true, Diane, because we all buy our milk at the supermarket now, so there's no milkman comes round for a quickie anymore, like it used to be. But you can't help but be envious of women like Susan and Peggy, because in the 70s they had milkmen and postmen who all looked like Robin Asquith, and they were all up for it. I mean, my postman now, he's got a hair lip. I mean, I wouldn't want him near me if he was the last man on earth, Well, it's like Susan was telling me about her and her friend Jill. They made a film together having sex, and they took it to the Tory party conference and they sold it in the back of gentlemen's magazines, and they made a fortune. But you can't do that now, you just can't. Well, that's a good point, because they were all married to Tory MPs,
That's right,
weren't
yeah,
they? And there's no Tory MPs round here anymore. We've just got those boring Labour MPs, and they're no good. They don't have the inbuilt sexual depravity of the Tories. Well, it's the public school thing, isn't it? That's where they teach them to be perverts. That's right, and the public school thing now, it's very unpopular, isn't it?
Right,
they all want to go to state schools, and state schools just teach you to be boring. All they teach is the missionary position. They don't have that history, that tradition, if you like. Well, that's the thing, it came natural to Peggy and Susan and all their friends, but it doesn't to us. We've had to learn to be disgusting and filthy, and it's not easy, because we had mothers who were very straight and prim and proper. We didn't grow up in this neighbourhood, so we weren't accustomed. I didn't know what a dildo was till I moved here. I know what you mean, June. I felt the same way. Yeah, it was quite an eye-opener when I got to know Susan, but I'm really glad I did, because I've learnt so much from her, and there's still so much she can teach us. She really is like a guru, I suppose. Well, I wouldn't disagree with that. I think she's been like, to me, like the Maharishi was to the Beatles. I think she's taught me a hell of a lot. Made me a real woman. Made me filthy. Maybe we should try the wife swapping thing, you know, the swinging thing, the car keys parties.
Yeah, definitely,
Maybe we should
yeah.
give that a go. What do you think? Well, the only thing is you don't know who the hell you're going to end up with in that situation, and there's some really ugly buggers round here. We don't have to involve men. We could have a lesbian gangbang, all four of us, and maybe rub a few others in too. I mean, that would be fun. That's not such a bad idea, Alison, because we could film it like they used to do before. Well, we didn't use film. We got a cine camera or anything, but we've got a camcorder. I got one for Terry at Christmas, and he's never used it, so why don't we have a crack at that? That would be something different, wouldn't it? And we'd be living up to the reputation of our foremothers. The thing is, we don't need men. We don't need sweaty old dicks in us. Right, we could use dildos. Yeah, I think that'd be a great idea, because I've never fucked a woman, you see. I've only ever fucked a man up his arse. My brother-in-law, actually, Brian's. I think that would be a great idea, because...
Brian. Poor Brian.
Fucked a woman, you see. I've only ever fucked a man up his arse. My brother-in-law, actually, Brian's. I think that would be a great idea, because, you know, Terry won't let me use them. Oh, I came close to using one once. When I was about 15, my Uncle Keith asked me if I'd put one on and fuck him. I think we'd best ask Susan, because she's got all the dirty equipment that she used when she lived on this street, so she'd be the best person to ask. Right, you dirty old whores, come and get something to eat. Come on. Come on, Alison, I think we better go. We've not had that many lines today, have we? Come on. Well, Angela, smells in here like you've been shitting bricks all afternoon. You cheeky cow, you wouldn't know good food if it ate you. Never mind you eat it. This is what I've been doing. Just look at this. Isn't it wonderful? Lots of twee, nauseating little WI foodie bits of stuff. What the hell's that supposed to be? A spastic gingerbread man? You cheeky bitch, I'd like to see you do better. What's that, Angela? That's nice. What's it supposed to be? Never mind that. What about our brown bread dildo, a little friend we've been cooking up all afternoon? I think that'll go down. Oh, that is nice, yeah. Like to try it out, would you? Hey? Like to have a go at that, would you? No. Come on then, let's see you have a go. Here, oh no, fuck it, I'll do it myself. Look, this is how you make one of these.
See what she said about the gingerbread man.
Foodie bits of stuff. What the hell's that supposed to be? A spastic gingerbread man? You cheeky bitch, I'd like to see you do better. What's that, Angela? That's nice. What's it supposed to be? Never mind that. What about our brown bread dildo, a little friend we've been cooking up all afternoon? I think that'll go down. Oh, that is nice, yeah. Like to try it out, would you? Hey? Like to have a go at that, would you? No. Come on then, let's see you have a go. Here, oh no, fuck it, I'll do it myself. Look. This is how you make one of these things. You just squeeze all this stuff together. It's a lovely feeling between your fingers, actually. You know, it's a bit like, you know, when you go to the toilet and you haven't wiped your arse properly, and you have those little clinkers stuck to the pubes coming out your arse. Oh, it's disgusting, I know, but it's such a nice feel between your fingers. Well, this is like that. The only thing is, it smells much nicer. Obviously, it's not shit, so it doesn't smell like that. It has a lovely, sweet, sort of doughy smell, and it really, I could do this for hours, you know, because let's be honest, I haven't really got much of a life, so I tend to spend it all in the kitchen making these twee little objects out of dough and stuff, you know, and it just looks nice. Well, it's a bit like being on Blue Peter, this, isn't it? Here's one we made earlier. We rubbed it in our hands together just like a nice pair of sweaty bollocks, and then we kept doing it for hours and hours, and eventually we wet our pants. Now you just carry on doing that. I'll stick these in the oven, and then you can entertain yourselves with the brown bread dildos, or, you know, play with a spastic gingerbread man. Do what the hell you like, I don't care. This isn't even my kitchen, it's just a TV studio. You know what it's like. You're trying to recreate an ambience. Shut the fuck up moaning all the time. We're supposed to be on television. We're enjoying ourselves, just pretending we're at somebody's house doing a bit of cooking in the kitchen. I know, dear, I know. So just take it easy, will you? I'm entitled to waffle on while I'm doing this. It's called housewife waffle anyway, isn't it? So there, Angela, I think I've done this one now. Well, it's a pretty pathetic excuse, that one, Alison, but it'll have to do. I know you can't help it. You're a bit simple. We'll make it look like a little hedgehog, shall we? That's really cute and nauseating. And twee, that's what we like in here, isn't it? Twee. We can't have it not twee. Like, and I'm just going to put 2 little eyes in, and he's got a little nose as well. Oh, it's all nice and cute and nice.
Look at that, he's got a little nose, just little eyes, just like a little baby.
I think you're the one who sounds simple, Angela. Just having a bit of fun, love, you know how it is. It livens up the day. And there we go. I was hearing what you were saying earlier on about this gangbang you were planning. I noticed you didn't invite me into the conversation. Oh, don't be silly. Of course we'll invite you, Angela. We're going to invite everybody. But most of all, if we're all being honest, we really want to get into Jean's knickers, because we've all got the hots for Jean, haven't we? We always have had. And I thought it was just me who had the hots for Jean. Give her, but she could turn anyone into a lesbian, she could. She's gorgeous. Well, I've always fancied her like, but, you know, she always says to me, you smell of wee Imperial blood, you know. In fact, a lot of women have said that. Well, fact is, Angela, you do smell of wee Imperial blood. Yes, thank you, Alison. You know? I have been told that before, as I was just saying. I don't need you rubbing it in as well. Thank you very much. Just because I have odour problems doesn't mean you can all have a go personal, at me. Angela, do you agree with her? I can't tell you. Yeah, I do, friends. Nobody else will. Well, I'll tell you what, June, if you think you can do this better than me, you have a go. And if you can do it better than me, you have first crack at June, okay? I think it's just going to be like pulling out hairs from your fanny, actually. Oh, it is as well. Oh, we were thinking, Susan, it's the sort of thing you might have organised, you know, back in your day. And do you think it would be a good idea if we have this lesbian with no men? What do you think? Can I come? Yeah, invite me, you buggers. Look, you're up for it, Susan, why not? You're the old hand, you started it back in your day. We thought, well, why not? Do it as a tribute to Susan and Jean? Because I wouldn't mind having a crack at Jean. I know she's me too. We all do. Popular amongst your generation, but I remember I had a lovely pair of tits once, just like Jean's, and a nice arse as well. And I really see myself in Jean, you know. Well, when you showed us that video, we could see Jean and you there. Oh, that old film. You were in the 50s, you know. Well, I'm not volunteering to do a striptease on camera, I can tell you that now. Oh, Jill was just the same. She was just the same when we did it first time. She said, I'm not taking anything off. I'm keeping my bra on, keeping my knickers on. And I'll tell you, within 5 minutes of the camera started rolling, she had everything off. What about you, Susan? How long did it take you to get undressed? The minute the director said action, Diana, I took it all off. I didn't care. I thought, look, I'm only young and beautiful once. I'm going to take it all off, and then everyone can see what I've got. So when it's gone, it's still there, on camera, on celluloid, preserved for all eternity. This is why we need you there, Susan, for your experience. On one condition, Alison, on one condition, I get to put my tongue between Jean's lips, and I'm not I'm not talking about her lips on her bloody mouth either. She's teased us all for too many years. She needs a good seeing to from a woman. Jean likes to play the dominatrix. Well, it's about time somebody played the dominatrix with her, and if I can't do it, I can't think of anyone else who could. I've seen so many cocks and fannies over the years. I know every little dirty trick in the book, I do. I wrote the book. Don't worry about that. I wrote the bloody book, and it's still in print. Well, I was going to suggest we bring Peggy along, but I don't know. She hasn't really weathered the years as well as you have, Susan. I don't know if she'll be up for it. What do you think? Do you think she'll still be up for it? Because I think Peggy looks too much like an old granny. Whereas you, Susan, you still look filthy. I mean, I've seen the way the postman look at you, even though he's got a hair lip. You can tell he's thinking, well, I love Peggy to bits, but she was completely fucked over by her husband, Bernard. Didn't he like little boys or something? He liked young men who looked as, you know, young enough to be boys. He always had Peggy dressing up as a schoolboy, or she used to meet him on a Hampstead Heath, and she'd wear a long overcoat, so she looked like a man cottaging. And she went on with every time, Peggy, and it made her look more masculine, I think. Yeah, she used to have a great figure, great tits, and then she lost them because she was always flattening them down, trying to look like a young boy for bloody Bernard. I mean, he was horrible. I hated him. I only fucked him once. Well, I'll say, you know, he did me up the arse because he liked it that way. Hey, he always imagined he was doing it with a boy, you know, and I had to call him sir all the way through and smoke a cigarette like I was getting a beating, you know, naughty boy at school, and that's what he was into. And poor Peggy, she had all that for years, and then, you know, eventually her tits got so droopy from flattening them down, and then she ended up looking like a man, and you know.
Right. So I'm gonna get a tea, or yeah, probably a tea, probably my last tea. But yeah, I've not got anything to drink just now, so So I'll be right back. Try to get the right window here. It keeps coming up with a different one, but here we go.
At the station, time on the clock. Studio C, ready to rock. Bumblebees buzzing about. Radio Zero, hanging out. I moved your stuff, it's in the way. Off to the lounge, I can't stay. 2 minutes late, Tyler don't care. Word of the day, ready for it. I hate being late when I'm early. You know it just kinda makes me surly. Come on everybody, no time for fun or daddy. I hate being late when I'm early. I hate being late when I'm early. I hate being late when I'm early. Needles and pins in the red, slowly moving further ahead. Down the hall, open the door, love the vinyl, close the drawer. Take some notes for the show, talk to Luke, say hello. 10 minutes late, Tyler don't care, word of the day, ready for it. I hate being late when I'm early, you know it just kinda makes me surly. Come on everybody, no time for fun and daddy. I hate being late when I'm early. I hate being late when I'm early. I hate being late when I'm early. Come on everybody, no time for fun and daddy. I hate being late when I'm early. I hate being late when I'm early. Come on everybody, no time for fun and daddy. I hate being late when I'm early.
In the entertainment industry's war on its customers, the CEOs of media conglomerates are represented by two separate yet equally important groups. The Motion Picture Association of America, who believes their shitty copy protection will suddenly become effective if they throw the DMCA in enough people's faces, and the Recording Industry Association.
Yeah, hi, I didn't mean to play the start of that next bit as such. I don't even know if it comes up with a warning for that one, but maybe we'll keep an eye on it. What are you saying? Shall do. I just had a quick look. It was a bizarre thing accidentally caught on TV. Not blocked in your country. So I've had to boil the kettle because I had to put some water in. So maybe we'll just let this play. I can't remember if it affects it or not. But
Association of America, who sues children. These are their stories.
MPAA coming straight out the underground. A young pirate got a bag cause I'm down. Loading DVDs like a motherfucking bean. Bring my camera to the movies and I put them on BT. Back on my soul and content up on DVD ROMs. Cause my tips from piracy since I dropped out my mom's. And just because I share my MP3s, they got the government coming after me. Instead of suing kids, why don't you step on up and release a couple albums that don't completely suck. Stop putting DRM on the audio CDs. That don't make it any harder to steal your MP3s. If I want your shit for free, I ain't gonna have to pay. And all your bullshit is why the fuck I say hack the
Gibson, hack the Gibson. I'm seeing BitTorrents like a digital pimp, son. Fuck the MPAA, fuck the RIAA, fuck the suits behind the PSA, and fuck them all for the DNCA. Fuck the MPAA, fuck the RIAA, fuck the suits behind the PSA, and fuck them all for the DNCA.
Robot pirates, we get our shit for free. Parental advisory, you'll never fucking see. Been a couple of years since I seen the FBI warning. Cut it out, cause that shit is mad boring. Y'all fucking dumber than the bitch from Bad Boys. Step to the bin and it's grandma's sex toys. I'ma just keep filling up my drives, the ones that disappear when the lawsuit arrives. All you fucking suits can suck my balls, and when you get done you gonna make some calls. I better see some changes or it's time to fight. You ain't gonna manage my digital rights.
Fuck the MPAA, fuck the RIAA, fuck the suits behind the PSA, and fuck them all for the DNCA. Fuck the MPAA, fuck the RIAA, fuck the suits behind the PSA, and fuck them all for the DNCA.
Remember when antitrust was the thing? Now you're set up for download and sting. Treating paying customers like criminals. Pens filled up with music nerd animals. Buying off senators left and right. My vote doesn't count in this fucking fight. With a 56K ahead, hundreds of songs. Drives partitioned like asses and thongs. Now it's gigs of illegal content. If I get caught, I'm joining the convent. Fuck what you heard, it's all a scam. If they at your door, burn them in a van.
Fuck the MPAA, fuck the RIAA, fuck the suits behind the PSA, and fuck them all for the DNCA. Fuck the MPAA, fuck the RIAA, fuck the suits behind the PSA, and fuck them all for the DNCA.
Man, let me tell you, the other day, RIA, they tried to kiss me, man. Then they turn around and try to fuck me in the ass. Those motherfuckers done sold us out like Judas did to Jesus for some little coins and shit. What the fuck?
They got dollar signs in their fucking eyes, with heads in between politicians' thighs. Fat checks endorsed by senators that lie, pulling fake dollar lots straight out of the sky. And I don't trust trusted computing. They don't just want it around to stop looting. The internet is the only place you're still free. If you disagree, just wait and see. You want to lock down the web and throw away the key? Well, you better not touch my fucking technology. So back the fuck off, are you fucking dead? Yelling 1337 on a motherfucking Fed.
Fuck the MPAA, fuck the RIAA, fuck the suits behind the PSA, and fuck them all for the DNCA. Fuck the MPAA, fuck the RIAA, fuck the suits behind the PSA, and fuck them all for the DNCA.
And that's where we bid goodbye to our colleagues on the BBC World Service this morning and begin another day here on BBC Radio 4. Very good morning and a warm welcome. It's Sunday, the 29th of May, a very special day if you're an Archers fan and or a Mountaineer, or both, which is often the case, I'm told. We'll have more on that a bit later on this hour. And in a moment, Nick Miller will have the shipping forecast for us. First news of a story from Agatha Christie this afternoon.
Christie's Giant's Bread. Agatha Christie.
Morning, Nick Miller. Morning, Nick.
Good morning.
Now let's head down to the BBC Weather Centre and join Nick Miller. Morning, Nick.
Good morning. Now the shipping forecast issued by the Met Office on behalf of the Maritime and Coast Guard Agency at 05:05 on Sunday the 29th of May. There are warnings of gales in South Utsira and Fisher. The general synopsis at midnight. High, Bailey, 1033, expected 300 miles west of Bailey, 1029, by midnight tonight.
High Bailey. High Bailey, by midnight tonight.
In South Utsira and Fisher. The general synopsis at midnight.
This afternoon.
What did he say?
There are warnings of gales in South Utsira and Fisher. The general synopsis at midnight. High, Bailey, 1033, expected 300 miles west.
What's Bailey doing getting high?
Bailey, 1033, expected 300 miles west of Bailey, 1029,
Really on the move.
by midnight tonight. The area forecast for the next 24 hours. Viking, North Utsira. Northwesterly 5 to 7, decreasing 3 to 5, becoming variable 2 to 4 later. Showers, good occasionally moderate. South Utsira. Northwesterly 5 to 7, occasionally gale 8 at first, becoming variable 2 to 4 later. Showers, good. Forties, Cromarty, Forth, Tyne, Dogger. Northwesterly 4 to 6, decreasing 3 or 4 later, becoming variable 2 to 4 in Forth and Tyne.
Oh no.
Showers, good occasionally moderate. Fisher, northwest 6 to gale 8, decreasing 4 to 6, backing west 3 or 4 later.
Yes.
Showers later, good.
Good.
German Bight,
German Bight.
northwesterly 5 or 6, decreasing 3 or 4 later. Showers, good.
Good.
Humber,
Humber.
northwest 4 to 6, decreasing 3 or 4 later.
Okay.
Showers, good occasionally moderate.
Good showers.
Thames, Dover. North or northeast 3 to 5,
North or
becoming
northeast.
variable 1 to 3 later.
Anyhow.
Showers, good occasionally moderate. White, Portland, Plymouth. Northeast 3 to 5, becoming variable 2 to 4. Showers, good. Biscay, east or northeast 4 to 6. Fair, good. South Fitzroy, cyclonic 3 to 5 west of Iberia, otherwise easterly 4 to 6. Rain later, good occasionally moderate later. North Fitzroy, Seoul,
Fitzroy.
easterly or northeasterly 4 to 6. Fair, good. Lundy Fastnet, South Irish Sea. Northeasterly 3 to 5, occasionally 6 for a time. Mainly fair, good.
Dogger.
North Irish Sea, northeasterly backing northwesterly 3 to 5, occasionally 6 in north. Showers, good. Shannon, Rockall, north or northeast 4 to 6. Fair, good. Malin Hebrides, north or northwest 4 to 6. Showers later, good occasionally moderate later.
Sounds good there.
Bailey, variable 2 to 4 at first in
sounding quite
southwest, otherwise northwest 4 to 6.
Sounds all right.
Fair, good. Faroe Faroes, northerly or northwesterly 4 to 6. Showers, good occasionally moderate. Southeast Iceland,
Showers.
variable 2 to 4 in far west, otherwise northwesterly, veering northerly 4 to 6. Fair, good.
Showers, occasionally poor. Cromarty, occasionally poor, moderate. Occasionally poor, Miss Moneypenny.
Now the weather reports from coastal stations for 0400. Tyree Automatic, north-northeast 5, 27 miles, 1026, falling slowly. Stornoway, northwest by north 3, 22 miles, 1028, falling slowly. Lerwick, north-northwest 5, 19 miles, 1021, falling. Lucas, north 1, 35 miles, 1025, falling slowly. Bridlington, north-northwest 3, 1021, falling slowly. Sandetti Light Vessel Automatic, north 5, 11 miles, 1019. Greenwich Light Vessel Automatic, north by
Light
east
Vessel
5,
Automatic.
11 miles, 1021. Jersey, northeast by east 3, 19 miles, 1020, falling more slowly. Channel Light Vessel Automatic, southeast
Light Vessel
2, 1020. Scilly Automatic, north-northeast 3, 12 miles, 1021, falling slowly.
Scilly Automatic.
Valencia, east-northeast 1, 19 miles, 1023, falling slowly. Ronaldsway, north by east 3, 22 miles, 1022, falling slowly. Malin Head.
That one sounds like a sitcom or something. The other one, Ronald's Way. Like Howard's Way. We now join new drama series, Ronald's Way.
3. 12 miles, 1021. Falling slowly.
Falling.
Valencia, east-northeast, 1. 19 miles, 1023. Falling slowly. Ronald's Way, north by east, 3. 22 miles, 1022. Falling slowly. Malin Head, north by east, 5. 15 miles, 1026. Falling slowly. Here's the weather forecast for the inshore waters of Great Britain and Northern Ireland, valid for the following 24 hours, issued by the Met Office at 0500. The general situation: high pressure centred to the northwest of the United Kingdom will decline as it moves away to the west. Meanwhile, low pressure is expected to develop over southern Norway and then move southwestwards towards northern Britain by Monday. From Cape Wrath to Rattray Head,
Northern
including
Britain.
Orkney, northwest 4 or 5, occasionally
Cape Wrath.
6 at first. Showers, good, occasionally moderate.
Cape Wrath.
Rattray Head to Berwick upon Tweed. Northerly or northwesterly 4 or 5, occasionally 6 at first in north, becoming variable 2 to 4 in south. Showers, mainly good. Berwick upon Tweed to Whitby. North 4 or 5, backing northwest 3 or 4, becoming variable 2 to 4. Showers, good, occasionally moderate. Whitby to Gibraltar Point. North or northwest 4 or 5, becoming variable 2 to 4, then southwest 3 or 4 later. Showers, good, occasionally moderate. Gibraltar Point to North Foreland. Northerly 4 or 5, decreasing 3 or 4, becoming variable 2 to 4 later. Showers at first, good, occasionally moderate. North Foreland to Selsey Bill. Northerly, veering easterly or northeasterly 2 to 4, occasionally 5 at first in east. Showers, good, occasionally moderate. Selsey Bill to Lyme Regis. East or northeast 3 or 4, becoming variable 2 to 4. Showers, mainly good. Lyme Regis to Land's End, including the Isles of Scilly. Northeast, veering east or southeast 3 or 4, becoming variable 3 or less. Showers, good, occasionally moderate. Land's End to St David's Head, including the Bristol Channel. North or northeast 3 to 5, occasionally 6 for a time near St David's Head, becoming variable 3 or less later in Bristol Channel. Showers, good, occasionally moderate. St David's Head to Great Orme Head, including St George's Channel. North or northeast 3 to 5, occasionally 6 for a time near St David's Head, backing northwest later. Showers, good, occasionally moderate. Great Orme Head to the Mull of Galloway. Easterly or northeasterly, backing northwesterly 3 to 5,
Great Orme.
occasionally 6 in north. Showers, good, occasionally moderate.
The Great Orme. Worship the Great Orme. Where is it on the map, the Great Orme, like? Ronald's Way, Scilly Automatic, Bridlington, Tyree. Where the fuck is the Great Orme one? Oh, there we go. Number 11. So it's kind of just above Wales. The Great Orme. We all worship the Great Orme. Which means number 10 makes sense. St David's Head applies to Wales. It's right outside of Wales. St David's Head. We all worship the Great Orme.
Isle of Man, east or northeast 4 or 5, decreasing 3 or 4, backing northwest 4 or 5. Fair, good. Loch Foyle to Carliford Loch, easterly or northeasterly, backing northwesterly 3 to 5, occasionally 6 for a time in east. Showers later, good. Later, occasionally 6 for a time in east. Showers later, good. Mull of Galloway to Mull of Foyle to Carliford Loch, easterly or northeasterly, backing northwesterly 3. Loch Foyle to Carliford Loch, easterly or northeasterly, backing northwesterly 3, good. Loch Foyle to Carliford Loch, easterly or northeasterly, backing northwesterly 3 to 5, occasionally 6 for a time in east. Showers later, good. Mull of Galloway to Mull of Kintyre, including the Firth of Clyde and North Channel. Northeasterly backing northwesterly 3 to 5, occasionally 6 for a time in North Channel. Showers later, good. Mull of Kintyre to Ardnamurchan Point, north or northeast 4 or 5, backing northwest 4 to 6. Showers later, good occasionally, moderate later. Ardnamurchan Point to Cape Wrath, north or northwest 4 to 6. Showers later, good occasionally, moderate later. Shetland Isles, north or northwest 5 or 6, decreasing 4 or 5 later. Showers, good occasionally, moderate. And that completes the shipping bulletin. I'll be back with a general weather forecast in a few minutes.
Good showers.
Nick Miller there. This is BBC Radio 4. It's 5:30 on Sunday, the 29th of May. Good morning. This is News Briefing with Vigialis. Russia's ambassador in London has told the BBC his country won't use nuclear weapons in Ukraine.
Okay. I didn't even catch the bit about what the 34th bit was like, but I can't be bothered finding it. Cool. It actually sounded alright, yeah, wasn't it that bleak? Making a million behind the counter of its corner shop. There was something that I was watching on that. Thank you, good day. So that other there's another song that's maybe related to the shipping forecast. It's 5:47, like long. So I'm going to try and play it just now. See what happens. Might be alright.
Stone, for the gas in the
Well, that was alright, I guess. That was alright, I guess. Do you watch this one already? This said James, but this said James.
Howdy, mate.
That's where that cat. When that dude comes on talking about it. There was another clip on that. So there was something I watched. There was one of these bits, and it had is it a channel we were watching? Oh, there we go. That schools thing.
Oh, don't ask me there.
Sorry, I'm pausing it anyway. I was just. So I thought that was me. It's not came up on there. I just saved it. No matter. But, okay. YouTube, stop trolling. YouTube, stop trolling me. Ooh, ah.
A person to talk to, someone who'd care to love. Could it be you? Could it be you? Situation gets rough, then I start to panic. It's not enough, it's just a habit. Hey kid, you're sick. Well darling, this is it. You can all just kiss off into the air. Behind my back I can see them stare. They'll hurt me bad, but I won't mind. They'll hurt me bad, they do it all the time. Yeah, they do it all the time. Yeah, they do it all the time. They do it all the time. They do it all the time. Do it all the time. I hope you know that this will go down on your permanent record. Oh yeah? Well, don't get so distressed. Did I happen to mention that I'm in the press? One, 'cause you left me, and two for my family, and three for my heartache, and four for my headaches, and five for my lonely, and six for my sorrow, and seven for no tomorrow, and eight, I forget what 8 was for, but nine for lost God, 10 for everything. Or you can all just kiss off into the air. Behind my back I can see them stare. They'll hurt me bad, but I won't mind. They'll hurt me bad, they do it all the time. Yeah, they do it all the time. Yeah, they do it all the time. Do it all the time. Do it all the time. Do it all the time.
1,
Right. I don't know what's happened to the copyright demon. It's no. It's just letting me play songs. Okay. So. Bus driver turns the lights off. Okay. Are you like, huh? I'm quite hungry, to be honest. Are you like, huh? Are you like, huh? What's the driver up to? You're delicious, He said, ladies, I thought you'd prefer it this way. The fuck? Lol. Crazy. What an arsehole. Bus driver. We loved his audacity. You're delicious, This is the slower version of that, yeah, that's what it is. I like the fast version, the live one. Oh, never mind. Some crazy bastard wants to hit me. I don't know what the hell's going on with the copyright. Is it this one, King Lear, I'm thinking of? Yeah. It mentions Tizer in this song, I think. Tizer. I'm sure it's... I tried to surprise you with Tizer or something. See if it's still okay. It's not came up with anything. I should stop talking about the copyright. Jesus Loves America. That was the one of gamer who's people through, hey?
Spoken like a true man.
It's the dirt.
Your boyfriend, he went down on one knee. Well, could it be he's only got one knee? I tried to surprise you with vodka or Tizer. I can't quite remember, but you didn't thank me. You didn't even thank me, because you never do. He has the gift of the gab, or could it be the gift of the grab? I tried to surprise you. I lay down beside you, and nothing much happened, and you didn't phone me. You didn't even phone me, because it's not your style. Your boyfriend, he has displayed to me more than just a real hint of cruelty. I tried to surprise you. I crept up behind you with a homeless chihuahua. You cooed for an hour. You handed him back and you said you'll never guess. I'm bored now.
nuclear armament. Right. Death penalty.
Isn't that wonderful?
Jesus loves America, but I don't love neither. Jesus loves America.
If any of your family should die whilst in the shelter, put them outside. But remember to tag them first for identification purposes.
Ladies and gentlemen, let me present Frankie Goes to Hollywood. Possibly the most important thing this side of the world.
If any of your family should die whilst in the shelter, put them outside. But remember to tag them first for identification purposes.
Oh, yeah. Well,
You may pronounce us guilty 1,000 times over, but the goddess of the eternal court of history will smile and tear to tatters the brief of the state prosecutor and the sentence of this court, for she acquits us. Condemn me. Condemn me. Condemn me. History will absolve. Singing, this'll be the day that I die.
If your grandmother or any other member of the family should die whilst in the shelter, put them outside, but remember to tag them first for identification purposes. If your grandmother or any other member of the family should die whilst in the shelter, put them outside, but remember to tag them first for identification purposes.
Just think of it. War breaks out and nobody turns up.
If any member of the family should die whilst in the shelter, put them outside, but remember to tag them first for identification purposes. If any member of the family should die whilst in the shelter from contamination, put them outside, but remember to tag them first for identification purposes. If your mother or any other member of the family should die whilst in the shelter, put them outside, but remember to tag them first for identification purposes. If your grandmother or any other member of the family should die, well, identification purposes.
It's enough to make you wonder sometimes if you're on the right planet.
the air attack warning, you and your family must take cover at once. Do not stay out of doors. If you are caught in the open, lie down. And now here is a reminder about fallout warnings. When fallout is expected, you will hear 3 bangs in short succession, like this. In some areas, the warning may be given by means of 3 gongs, like this. Or you may hear 3 whistles. All these 3 types of sounds indicate that fallout is expected. When you hear them, you must stay in the safest position in the house. Keep the doors shut. Do not go outside the house until you are told it is safe. Here is the all clear one. When you hear this sound, you can leave your cover.
Are we living in a land where sex and horror are the new gods?
Howdy, mate. spoken like a true man.
It's the dirtiest laugh in cinema history, isn't it?
Agent Sil, you can't get sent to the Queen's dungeons or anything. Because if you were a spy, then you worked for Her Majesty's government. Agent Sil. They won't put you in the tower. They'll send you to that island, that wee village where the prisoner had to go to when he resigned. You know, that wee village in Wales. Patrick McGowan had to go. It's like if you're Agent 007, do you know what I mean? They'll take that into account. They'll just send you to the village. You just be a number. Agent Sil. 00 agent. That was alright, yeah. Let me play a few songs and then until I played the... I was pushing it a bit, playing a 12-inch version, but... quite like that version. Crappy right demon must have been someone else, hassling someone else. There we go. So now it's caught on to us. So this program here, that other channel, there's something here that says Cumberland Schools Program. So I don't know if it'll be any good, but remember that one? Did you see it? I had the news that there was a stage version of Pinky and Perky involving the crucifixion. People had complained. It was on one of the news things. It's crazy. Why has it got this thing? I haven't had that crap when you had to watch schools programs at school. Well, it was schools programs, but you know, you had to sit on the floor and watch it. We had that program that was called Watch, where the intro was plasticine or something. Oh, here we go.
Absolute disgrace your bedroom is. It's like a flea pit. It's absolutely disgusting. You never clean it up. You come straight up from school. First thing you do, it's straight upstairs, put the Bay City rollers on, and don't you dare walk out on me, young lady.
If we misbehave, we're accustomed to being told off by our parents.
But what happens if misbehaviour gets out of hand and parents can't do any more? 3 schoolboys accused of stealing from their classmates are rounded up and taken to the headmaster's office. But rather than seeing the headmaster, these boys are meeting the police, in particular a special policeman who deals with child criminals. Right lads, you've been stealing pencil cases, everybody knows it was you, I've come to sort it out, don't deny it or else I'll give you the birch. If you don't know what the birch is, ask your father.
We didn't do it, honest, it wasn't me.
You won't come innocent with me, lad, I know your
I didn't
sort.
take anything at all.
You can't kid a kidder.
It was
Don't piss me about. I don't want to hear your excuses.
Not me.
No excuses.
Yeah,
I tell you, I'll knock your bloody head off if you lie to me again. You think it's bad at school, just wait till you get to Borstal, and then prison, and you'll find out what it's really like. Now you tell me, you on the end, tell me what happened.
I didn't do anything. It was them two. It was him, and it was him. Fucking lie, it wasn't me. I just watched.
Bollocks. I don't believe a word you're saying, lad. Now listen here, you're all going down for this. I don't take any shit from slags like you. Alright, got the message, you're going down. Say goodbye to your parents, you've had it. See this, prison uniform, you better get used to it because you're going to be wearing it for the next 30 years. Listen to me, don't look at me like that, you've had it son, you're finished, you're fucked. For these 3 boys, the game is up. They're going to prison. Sergeant Alan Bastard of the Juvenile Liaison Department of Carlisle Police deals with cases
Alan
like this on a
Bastard.
daily basis, and he loves his work. The fact is, I hate kids. I really do. And it gives me great pleasure to send them to prison. They think they can get away with murder these days. They've got another thing coming when they see me. They soon shit their pants then, like the big girls' blouses they all are. Hello, Mrs. Busfield. Sergeant Bastard here. The Carlisle Police. Come back, your lad Warren. He's been at it again.
Oh dear.
Where's the little?
Well, his father's here.
I'll kill him when I get my hands on him. Where is he?
Just through here.
Oh! Watching Pixie and Dixie, are we? We can forget about Pixie and Dixie for a while. Where's his dad? Bring him in here. I'll line up to give him a good hiding. Right, I'll tell you what he's been
I'll go
doing.
get his dad.
You're gonna get his father.
Frank! Coppers are here. Matt Warren, are you coming? Oh, what's that little bastard been up to this time? Come on, get in.
Alright then, Mr. Busfield. Your Warren has been seen bunking off school, nicking sweets from the corner shop, and wiping big snotty bogies on shop windows. He deserves to spend the rest of his life in prison. Now, I'm not blaming you or your wife. I know it's not your fault.
Wiping big snotty bogies on shop windows. Fucking idiots. Yeah.
It's not the fault of the parents, it's the fault of the schools, it's the fault of society in general being too soft on nasty little shits like your lad. Now, I'm going to take him off now, we're going to book him in at the police station, and then we're going to send him off to prison. He's going to get 6 years for this. So you better start packing a bag for him, because you won't see him again for a while. He'll be a young
You
man
listening
by
to him,
then.
Warren? Take your hands out of your pockets. Do as you're bloody told.
We've got what we call zero tolerance at our police station. We don't put up with this sort of crap anymore from little lads who think they're big men.
But it wasn't me, it was Mark Armitage that did it, not me. I didn't
You don't
know.
go to school, then you go to prison. Your parents have had enough. The school's had enough. We've all had enough. You step out of line once, never mind twice, and you get sent down. And I'm gonna love having you banged up with a bloody queer. See how you like that, son, eh? You'll be crying for your mummy and daddy then, and Pixie and Dixie. But you should have thought of that before you bunked off school, shouldn't you, big man? Eh? For 11-year-old Warren Busfield, a life of crime has now become a life behind bars.
What's Pixie and Dixie? Okay, man, what means is you're watching Pixie and Dixie? You'll never be watching that much longer. Big man.
But this form of punishment is wholeheartedly supported by the parents of such unruly children. Now you're lucky I'm in a good mood. I've got a meal for the condemned man. Fish and chips, I've just been to the shop now. And if you behave yourself, you can have these now before we go. Oh, you haven't finished yet? Come and get your fish and chips.
Hey, Warren, come here. Get yourself down here now. I'll turn your backside, you little shit. How on earth you ended up like this, I'll never know. Sergeant Bastard's been kind enough to bring you fish and chips before he takes you off to prison. Come and get it now. It's your last meal before you get sent down. Get yourself in there. Now, you little fucker.
The following day is Saturday, but juvenile crime doesn't have the weekend off. Ah, there you are, Andrew. Where's your mother then?
She's coming now. She's coming up the street now.
Aye, good. Got a lot to talk about, haven't we? What's this about you saying she had tits like a witch, eh? It's not a very nice thing to say to your mother, is it? Especially when she's such an attractive woman. I wouldn't mind giving her one, and I don't think she's got tits like a witch. And anyway, what do you know about witches' tits? Have you ever seen any? Eh? Have you ever seen a pair of tits in your life? No, you haven't, have you? And you won't be seeing any for a few years because you're going straight to prison, son. There won't be no tits in there. Just lots of sweaty balls. Just think about that when you're cheeking off your mother.
Are you gonna lock him up?
Here you are, Mrs. Pinder. What's this he's been saying about you having tits like a witch then? Is this true? Because he claims he said no such thing, but I've got my doubts. I know what a little bastard he is. You tell me what happened then.
I've just about had enough of him. I can't take it anymore.
I don't blame you, love.
I took him to town this morning, and I had to go in to see her to get a new brassiere. And I said to him, we'll go to the toy shop as soon as we've done in here. And he said to me, no word of a lie, he said, you don't need a bra because you've got tits like a witch. Now, if his father was still here and not inside, I tell you, he'd bray him till he were black and blue. But he's too strong for me. I know, I can't do out with him, so I'd rather you take him away and put him inside where he belongs.
This looks like late 70s, or early 80s, with the clothes they're wearing and just everything about it. He said she had tits like a witch. That guy says, I don't think she's got... What's this he's been saying about you having tits like a witch?
Because I've just about had enough of it. I mean, I ain't got tits like a witch. And anyway, what does he know what witches' tits look like? Unless he's been looking at his brother's mucky magazines under his bed.
I looked at
and I've told him about that before.
Tell the truth, you little twat. Tell the truth.
You said I had tits like a witch. Didn't you? Eh?
I bet you did, Andrew. I know the sort of thing you come out with. Your mouth's as foul as a sewage factory. Now you listen to me. You're coming to prison.
They totally, even though it's dubbed, like they're totally scaring the wee lad, like, because he's done wrong, eh? He's great in there, like. Look, he's started greeting. She was going to hell.
No, I can't do out with him, so I'd rather you take him away and put him inside where he belongs, because I've just about had enough of it. I mean, I ain't got tits like a witch. And anyway, what does he know what witches' tits look like? Unless he's been looking at his brother's mucky magazines under his bed.
I looked at
and I've told him about that before.
Tell the truth, you little twat. Tell the truth.
You said I had tits like a witch. Didn't you? Eh?
I bet you did, Andrew. I know the sort of thing you come out with. Your mouth's as foul as a sewage factory. Now you listen to me. You're coming to prison. You're going to be looked after by a nice older man in a cell. That's going to be great fun, innit? Well, that'll teach you to be rude to your mother. Now you see, she wouldn't say anything, would she, if there wasn't a camera crew here and I wasn't here to give you a good hiding? But now she's all cocky. And do you like that? Do you like your mother being all cocky and not being nice to you? Eh? You've committed verbal sexual assault, young Andrew. And it's a crime that's very serious, and you do a lot of time for it. So you're looking at a 5-year stretch now, young man. And when you come out, you won't be able to get a job. You won't be able to fit back into society because nobody will want to know you. Well, that's tough shit, son. You should have thought of that before you said your mother had tits like a witch. What do you think this is, a bloody holiday camp? I'll give you a holiday camp. Just you wait till you get to prison, lad. You'll find out what a bloody holiday camp that is, and it'll serve you right. People are being too soft on little buggers like you. Well, all that's changing, son. You're going down. You're doing time. You're absolutely well and truly fucked. So you better say goodbye to your mother, because next time you'll see her, you'll be looking at her through prison bars. Has he got a clean pair of underpants?
No, he wears the same ones for about 2 weeks at a time, and he turns them inside out when they're mucky.
Right then. No clean underpants. No mother. No father. You're on your own, son. What do you think of that, eh?
I don't know. I'm sorry.
Oh, wonders never cease.
Well, it's too late for that now. Take him away.
Lock him up in a secure room, love. I'll go and bring the rest of the lads over in about half an hour. then he's going down. For 9-year-old Andrew Pinder, a life of crime has become a life behind bars. But does Sergeant Bastard think his tactics are too strong? What you've got to understand is these kids have had a hard upbringing, you know, usually fathers are away, dead or in prison, or they've just buggered off with another woman. And the mother's usually a whiny old bag who's had about 15 kids. Now the thing is, with a start like that, you've had it anyway.
Hey Roland, a few more for you. I know you love them.
Cheers, thanks. Jesus Christ, look at this lot. Fucking little bastards. Anyway, as I was saying, yeah, these kids have had a hard start, and that's a good thing as far as I'm concerned. If you have a hard start, then you've got no illusions about what life's got in offer for you. Hard start, hard life, and tough shit, you know. But as I say, I hate kids anyway, so don't bother me. The more I can put in prison, the better. So, yeah.
Sergeant Bastard wouldn't be look out of place on Scum. Did you see that one? I think it was made in Britain. Oops. And it's I think he's an English actor. He was in like Tarantino films. Made in Britain. Oh, it says it's been blocked. Never mind. I might just end it if it's like that. Copyrighted audio. Oh. Is that what it is? Why did it block it? Copyrighted audio. Release Ronald. I might just finish the stream anyway. What happened to that one we were watching? Program. Yeah, I might just end it anyway. 7 minutes, I'll do. Fuck it.